All right. But this is DQ8 3DS. There are loads and loads and loads of differences between the 3DS version that I'm playing tonight and the PS2 version that I love so dearly. And I will do my best to try and explain as many of them as I possibly can. But to be 100% honest, I don't know them all. Timing starts at the beginning whenever you click continue your adventure. So we're going to go ahead and do a little countdown. Actually, hold on. Okay, there is my timer. All right, they are all there. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, this is DQ8 3DS. Let's have a good run, shall we? So one of the major differences that you'll notice between the 3DS version and the PS2 version is that the PS2 version runs random encounter system. So as hero runs through the world, after a few steps, random encounter appears. Whereas in the 3DS version, random encounters can be completely skipped because they are overworld enemies that you can run around. I am not the best when it comes to dodging some of these. I will do my best, but I average about 5 failed dodges every run. So we got a couple of menus to do. Turn off voice acting. We're also going to grab this barrel right here for medicinal herb. And then we'll talk to our buddy Yangus here. I don't actually know if turning off voice acting is any faster. It feels a little bit faster, but only by a little bit. In traditional DQ form, we'll start off the run by fighting 3 little slimes. And then we also get the second big mechanic change between 3DS version and the PS2 version, where we can increase the speed of the battles to basically 2 times speed. And that speeds up, well, everything. Load. And then the last real big difference is between the 2 versions, they changed quite a lot of the battle system. So enemies in this version drop more experience and more gold. And your skill points that you gain per level up are vastly reallocated. So we get to do a whole lot of different things and a whole lot of different strats, which makes the run both easier and harder at the exact same time. We've been talking about getting a 3DS or a PS2 3DS like mashup remaster on PC. As many times as I've run this game over the years is it's crazy at how many people wish for it to happen and it still doesn't. Yes, Salty. I would say that the grind is easier on this version, but I think that the big grind in the PS2 version, especially with the out of bounds and stuff that was discovered a couple of years ago that has been pretty much routed well into the current route, is a little bit more interesting. again, for those who watch me on a regular know that it was about 3 weeks ago that I lowered the record for the PS2 version by another 8 minutes. And yeah, the grinds in the new version of the PS2 are so fun. All right, so we're gonna run around here in Fairbury for a little bit. Oops. We normally don't want to tell Trode no because it gives us a couple of extra text boxes, but oh well. Talk to Yangus, get him in the party, and we're gonna go shopping first thing. So we're gonna come over here, talk to the item shop, and we're... Oop, oop. There we go. I was having a little bit of trouble there. My thumbs and my brain were not communicating very well. So grab a couple of Chimera wings, and then we'll head over here to the pub. Also grab this antidote out of this barrel right here. And we're going to talk to Mr. Satan, aka the Great Kaldarasha. That is another big one, Xance. So in the PS2 version, it was developed by the company Level 5, and Level 5 on the PS2 was notorious for making games with a very similar math equation error. And for some reason, instead of all directions on your joystick equaling a value of 1, they for some reason made the diagonal inputs of movement equal to the value of the square root of 2, which is about 1.41. So running at a diagonal on the PS2 version for almost all level 5 games like Dark Cloud and similar things like that, you run at 41% faster speeds if you run at a diagonal optimally. It's math hard. Normalize your vectors. I know. Vector math is hard. But hey, what can you do? Other than exploit the heck out of it. Alright, so we have been kicked out of Fairbury at this point. And we have learned that the town of Fairbury does not like our beloved King Trode, the little green guy, because he looks kind of funny. And you know what they say, if they look different, bad. All right, so we got to grab a couple more items. Inside this little gray pot here is a second medicinal herb. And then we're going to hop in the well. Dragon Quest games and their wells notoriously have decent items hiding in them. So we're going to grab that leather shield. And then head into Kaldarasha's house. For even though Valentina just talked to us a couple of seconds ago, she's a sleepy girl. And she's already done fallen asleep waiting for us. don't know which one's worse. Is it DQ Games and Wells, or is it Breath of the Wild and Wells? Because both of them are pretty good about, you know, hey, if you see one, you better jump in it. I'm pretty sure in Breath of the Wild 2, there's an entire quest where it's like, hey, I want you to jump in every well in the world and then report back to me about it. And there's like 192 of them or something stupid like that. For Breath of the Wild 2? I think there's way more. I think it's over 100. All right, first random thing that I'm going to be doing is we're going to take pictures. So first thing that I'm doing is I'm taking a picture of that golden slime. Is it only 80? It's been a few years since I've played Tears. But either way, so we go ahead and take a picture there. And now we're going to head out this gate on the southeast side of the town. We're going to grab 2 blue chests in the overworld here, and we're looking for some good stuff. So in the 3DS version, they introduced these blue chests that were not in the PS2 version, and they hold random items when you run up to them and open them. 50 coins is good. If I can get a magic water out of this next one, I will teleport back and get the boomerang early. Otherwise, we're just going to continue forward. Amo Secco, not enough to go. So from here, we're gonna move 2 herbs to Yangus, 1 herb to Hero, and then equip the leather shield. I did not get enough money from the blue chests to get early boomerang. I probably could have still gotten early boomerang. I just would have ended up having to sell all of my armor. How much magic water give versus that item? Magic water sell for 150 gold, whereas the Amo Secco sells for 60. Alright, so next thing, we need to take a picture of the Slime Knight. And then we also need to make sure that we run into this dude's butt. We want to initiate a preemptive attack by running into its back. And what we are going to do is we're going to double psych up. Our goal here is to get both characters to 50 tension and not die in the process. So Yangus is safe. Both characters are safe, so I can just go for the attack. Don't need to do any defending or anything like that, which is huge. That was a little close, but worked out in the end. Also, I have made a little bit of an error. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this on the fly. There we go. I accidentally had red letters on. Boom, 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 boom. Another cool thing that you can do on the 3DS version instead of the PS2 version is you can sell items in bulk, which is really nice. Excuse me. Alright, so now we're going to give Hero his OP boomerang. So a couple of things that are a big difference as well. In the PS2 version, when you level up in this game, you do not get a full heal. You stay at whatever HP value and MP value you're currently at, and that's it. Whereas on the 3DS version, when you level up, you get a full restore, which is really convenient. Also, you're going to see me try to do this a lot. I'm very bad at it. But enemies in this game spawn when the camera is pointing at them. So if you run into the camera can't see the enemies behind you. They won't spawn until they're already past you. So this is a nice convenient way of not having to worry about dodging things too much. But again, I'm pretty bad at doing it this way. But it's fine either way. Alright, so now that we're in the Waterfall Cave, we do have a little bit of grinding that we need to do. I need to bust out my calculator for it. Doop doop. Oh well, I guess I'm fighting Drakes. So the goal here is 172 experience, and I've gotten 12, so I need 160 more. The enemies that I want to fight the most are these metal birds. They give a really good amount of experience. They're 8 experience per kill in this game. They like to spawn in packs of 2. But even still, just getting 1 is pretty good too. Now I have access to the heal spell, which is very nice. I want to keep that bird on screen so it doesn't despawn. I despawned it, but it immediately reappeared, so we're fine. Why do we fight One Night Stand? Because One Night Stand gives us a copper monster coin, which we then take and sell at the store for 200 gold, which allows us to buy the boomerang early. Also, he gives 28 experience, which is a pretty good amount of experience early. And because he is a notorious monster and you can ambush him by running into his back easily, it's a pretty easy fight to fight. So not the greatest encounters that I've seen so far in terms of experience point values on the first floor. Generally speaking, the first floor is not the best when it comes to them. We want to really get to the second floor because we can start seeing skippers. Skippers are very scary because they do a lot of damage, but they also give great experience. Oh baby, a triple. This is 24 experience here, which is really good. Oop, I did not mean to psych up there. I meant to defend, but it's fine. So we're not going to give any experience or any value or skill points to Hero yet, but we are going to give 3 to Fisticuffs on Yangus so that he gets a +5 boost to his strength, which means he just does a little bit more damage. Another trick that you'll see me do a lot, especially when I'm grinding for encounters, is I will rotate my camera so that the enemies on screen are off camera, and then I'll quickly flip it back. This is just for me to try to recycle the encounters that are on screen so I can get something new. Because I'm, again, looking for birds or skippers because they're the best. Pot lid. That's kind of funny. Can't really use it too much. I mean, I could put it on Yangus, but it really won't change anything in terms of like his defense. We'll take another bird encounter, I guess. I want to be fighting skippers, but if all I'm getting are birds, then all I'm getting are birds. And as long as they're spawning in groups of 3, it's completely acceptable. So currently we're at 114 experience total. Need to get to 172, like I said. Getting at 172 experience means that Hero will be level 5 with exactly 107 experience left before he hits level 6. And that is important because at level 6, Hero learns the skill Evac, which will allow me to get out of this cave really quickly. Yet another triple. Man, that's really lucky, I will say. Getting all of the birds as triples is really nice. We are at 138 points now. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up just to be on the safe side. Because we still have a little bit of experience left to go. Like I said, I would love to fight this skipper encounter. And if I can get this to be a double skipper encounter, that would be like really nice. Instead, it's a skipper with 3 Drakkies, which I believe is 14 plus 9. Right? So this should be 23 experience? Yeah. Still don't need to put any skill points on Hero yet, because nothing is useful. But giving another set of skill point ups on Yangus's Fisticuffs, so that he gets the agility boost. That's a big change as well from the PS2 version to the 3DS version. Yangus gets 1 more skill point in this version than he does in the PS2, which means I can get that +10 agility with being without a weapon on Yangus way earlier. Nice. We are at 175 experience, by the way, which is the exact amount that we need. Or 3 over. So we are ready to fight our first boss. So we are going to fight Geyzer. But having Yangus have this +10 agility without having a weapon on means that he is guaranteed to outspeed Geyzer. He will outspeed Geyzer every single turn, which means I can play this fight way faster than I could on the PS2 version. I accidentally told him no. I hit the B button. Well, that's sad. I have to go through this mashing again. I mashed the A button and the B button together at the same time, and that's... Oops. Alright, so first thing that we do is we punch him twice. Yangus broke the first curse, which is really nice. And now we start doing tension. So we get hero to 50 tension. Yangus is just our heal bot. That's his only job. Whereas hero's job is to just do damage. And now, with this 50 tension attack, this should be the end of the fight. It's such an easy fight in this version. Also, hero gets level 6. And then we teach him his first skills, which is defending PogChamp. We don't really need anything else there. We also get a seed of strength, which is very, very important. We need good strength seed rolls on Yangus in order to help us with the hardest boss in the run, which happens at the 1 hour mark of the game. So, fun fact, me counting my experience up to level 5 with 107 experience is the only thing that I have to do in terms of experience point counting for the entire run. The rest of it is all predetermined, which is very nice. I also forgot to equip the hat on Hero. I do that a lot. So I will have to put that on before I evac out. Otherwise, I will forget until later. It doesn't really matter for Geyzer. It really matters more for Calamari, which is, again, the next big boss fight. But either way. So, we'll use that evac spell to get up on out of this place, and then we will roll our first strength seed. So we'll go leather hat here. Seed of strength on Yangus. We got the +2, which is nice. Two is the max. I don't think I've ever seen a 3 roll on DQ8, but I could be wrong. Got to do a little bit more shopping here. So we're going to buy 2 herbs for Hero. We're going to buy 8 herbs for Yangus. And we are going to buy 3 Chimera wings for Hero. I'm pretty sure in DQ8 it's only a 1 or a 2 that you can roll. I know in DQ4 you can roll all the way up to a 3, but I don't think I've ever seen a 3 roll in all of my years playing this game. Across both versions. All right. So I know for Seed of Life, the most that you can get is 4 HP for a life seed in this game. I know that agility seeds, MP seeds, I'm not 100% sure, actually. Because I haven't used a magic seed in so long that I couldn't tell you what the rolls are. And the agility seeds I know are 1 or 2. We're gonna take another picture really quick. This one's an easy one. Just open the camera and immediately snap a photo. So, for those who are unaware, the reason why I'm taking these pictures is because later in the game, when I get to Port Prospect, I meet up with an NPC who gives me a 3DS version only quest. And in that quest, I'm tasked with going around and taking random pictures of things and reporting back to him to fill up a stamp book. And the more stamps and the more challenges that I complete, the more items and stuff that I get. So what I am doing is I am preemptively taking some of these pictures and saving them to my album that I know are challenges so that I can get a hold of a very, very broken item. Really, really early in the run. So I'm doing all of these quests, I'm doing all of these pictures so that I can get an item for Hero, a spear called the Holy Lance, which is one of his best mid-game lances that you can get. I can also get a hold of an item called a Double Bubble. For those who have played this game before, Double Bubble is very OP. When you use Double Bubble, it grants the next 10 encounters that you get in double experience and double money. So you get 2x rewards for everything. And it just so happens that if I take that Double Bubble and I go to Trodain, Trodain is the very first place that I can find liquid metal slimes. So the plan is get a Double Bubble and kill 10 liquid metal slimes in a row. And from there, I will have enough experience for the remainder of the run. I've got to grab a couple more items. Gonna grab the slime earrings here. These are just to sell for later. I need to avoid green drackies because green drackies are very fast. They will catch you. So, cool little trick on the 3DS version if you want to skip an encounter. It does lose time versus just completely dodging it, but it's faster than getting in the encounter. If you manage to pause the menu or open up the pause menu before the enemies can get to you and you open the equip menu, it for some reason completely despawns all the enemies on screen and then reappears whenever all the enemies reappear after you open the menu back up. So you can despawn essentially the enemy that's attacking you and skip the encounter, which is very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, so we are currently in the town of Alexandria. For those who live across the pond in Britain, these characters here, they have funny names. They're Bangers and Mash, which is pretty funny in my opinion. The fight that makes you hungry. Exactly. PAL exclusive pun. See, they gotta make sure that the whole entire world is included in the fun. Alright. So we're gonna head up here to this mansion. This mansion is the residence of the Alberts family. The Alberts family is currently going through a tumultuous time. The oldest son, Alistair, was found murdered a couple of days ago. So, like any self-respecting Dragon Quest hero, I'm going to go into their house while they're mourning the deaths of their family members and steal a whole bunch of stuff from them. I'm going to steal some Wayfarer's clothes, a seed of magic, and then I'm going to send the greatest character in all of Dragon Quest through a little mouse hole. Because here he is. It's Munchie. And he be doing a rollin'. So there is voice acting in this version, Nox. It's just faster to turn it off. Please. But when playing casually, you can have voice acting on. But he do be rolling. So Munchie goes and finds us a letter from the younger daughter of the Albert family, Jessica, that says, "Hey, I'm going to go avenge Alistair's death. Don't come looking for me." So what do? I go tell on her. So we're going to take the stuff that we stole, aka the clothing and such that we stole out of their dressers, and put it on Yangus because it's slightly better in terms of armor for Yangus. And we are going to climb, for the first of many times, everybody's favorite tower. Because who doesn't love climbing the same dungeon tower 3 times in a run? I know I do. So we're going to climb Alexandria Tower for the first time. It's a pretty straightforward dungeon. I got stuck on a fence post. That's fun. It's a pretty straightforward dungeon. There's a couple of things that I need to do while I'm in here. There's some items that I want to grab. So another difference between the PS2 version and the 3DS version. On the PS2 version, you don't get a map of every dungeon. You have to go find a chest that has the map of every dungeon. On the 3DS version, the game gives you all of the maps to use on your second screen because they had to figure out something to put up there. So instead of having map chests in the game, they replace all of the maps, all the chests in the dungeons that have maps with chests that are just full of money. So I will be grabbing a few of those because who doesn't need extra money? Again, I'm going to do my best to try to run at the camera as much as possible, because running at the camera means no encounters or less likely to get encounters. Another big important thing to do while you're in Alexandria Tower is make sure that you unlock that door, because you have to come back here multiple times. That door is a small shortcut that leads from the very first area when you first arrive. Cuts out a little bit of running. It's a very sad day whenever you realize that you forgot to unlock that door when you come back the first time. Doesn't cut out too much of the run, or the run up here rather, but it does cut out enough. So we're gonna do a little bit of a, it's like your first floor puzzle, where you have to go through these spinny doors to figure out where to go. I'm going the wrong way on purpose here at first because there is a pot that has our second seed of strength. Alright, that heal slime was very close. Luckily, didn't run into him by accident. Running into the camera is very difficult at times because, you know, you can't see where you're going and the camera really doesn't like... The camera really does not like it when you try to run into it. So... Sometimes also, the enemies, even though they're completely off camera, they still are there. You didn't completely despawn them. And then you accidentally run into them even though you can't see them. So we'll call that our first failed dodge of the run. But we have made it to the top. We get introduced to Jessica Albert, everyone's favorite pig-tailed redhead. I don't know. I think Jade sometimes, it's a toss-up between Jade and Jessica. So we got a little bit of cutscene break here. I gotta mash through this, where we get to basically find out exactly how Alistair died. Which, by the way, if you look if you squint your eyes real hard at Alistair's character, he kind of sort of looks like somebody from a game that we just got done playing. You gotta squint your eyes real hard, though. He just doesn't put up nearly as much of a fight. Hugs. I will say this game is kind of dark. They just straight up love watching or pointing the camera directly at people getting murdered. He is a strong boy. It is a magical staff, to be fair, so, you know. Maybe he cast Pierce on it or something. Or fly me. All right, so now that we're done with the cutscenes, what do we need to do? We need to take a picture to commemorate this event. We're really taking a picture of the statue, but I like to say that we're taking a picture of Jessica's sorrows. Seed of Strength here. Another +2. Very nice. We put this over the leather shield. Oops. This goes on Yangus. And then... Sorrow brought to you by Square. Exactly. Big +2 again. I'm gonna also go out of my way a little bit to get something that I normally don't go for in runs. I'm gonna go for a 3rd strength seed. A little bit out of the way, but I'm gonna go for it. Also, we get our first glimpse of King Trode working on something in the back of the carriage, which is the most busted item in all of Dragon Quest. You cannot tell me any different. The 3DS alchemy pot is so OP. It's so broken. We're also going to grab a little something there. All right, now that we have rescued Jessica, we get to listen to her fight with her mom. I will show you how it is busted, Fence, if you don't mind hanging out for a couple of hours. But on the PS2 version, essentially, I can give a quick little talk about it since I'm mashing. On the PS2 version, you can use the alchemy pot, and it is a system where you put items in a pot, and then you take a certain number of steps depending on what item it is you decide to pick, and then bam, you've created a new item. And as you progress through the game on the PS2 version, and you get all the way to the very end of the game, you get access to what is called the instant alchemy pot, which instead of having to walk around a set number of steps to get an item, you put the items in the alchemy pot and out comes your resulted item. On the 3DS, you don't have to wait until the very end of the game to get the instant alchemy pot. As soon as you get the alchemy pot, it is instantaneous. So because it is instantaneous, you are allowed to do some shenanigans. Also, what do we do, chat, whenever a fight breaks out or anything interesting happens? We need to make sure that we take a picture of it. So we'll take a picture of Jessica's mom real quick, and then we'll follow Jessica out of the house. And then Chimera Wing to power. All right. So like I said, I'm going to go a little bit out of my way to get some stuff that to get a strength seed that I really normally never get. But since I've already gotten 2 really good strength seed rolls, I think it would be really nice to get a 3rd. So the next boss fight that I'm going to be fighting is Calamari, and Calamari is a very dangerous fight because it's going to be heavily reliant on a few things. It's going to be heavily reliant on RNG for like damage rolls. It's also going to be heavily reliant on agility rolls. So the more strength that I have on Yangus, the less likely that I'll have bad RNG when it comes to strength rolls. So we'll grab that strength seed here. Like I said, it's not too far out of the way. I did not see that bunny. Luckily, I'm getting good, thankfully, I'm getting pretty decent runaway luck for the 2, failed escapes that I've had. So that strength seed, Anna, is one that we normally get on the PS2 version. Because we have to fight the family doctor anyway. Because I don't need the extra Chimera Wing at this point. I don't have any Chimera Wings in pocket right now, and I don't need them right now. Because I'm here at Port Prospect, and by the time that I do need them, I will have purchased more. So here we are at Port Prospect, and here is where we meet Photo Guy, where he teaches us about the pictures. His name is Cameron Obscuria, because you take obscure pictures of with your camera. So we are going to take a picture here that's going to serve as 2 pictures in one. We're going to take a picture of Cameron, and we're going to take a picture of the lighthouse. Because it's very useful. But now it's time to fight Calamari. Like I said, Calamari is a very volatile fight, so hopefully this goes well. Farmer's Scythe for Yangus and equip. I got 3 plus 2s. That is crazy. So my damage rolls should be very, very good for this fight. Again, this fight is incredibly volatile. But to put it in perspective, I am 4 strength higher on than I normally am whenever I do this run. Normally, I get +1 rolls on my strength seeds, and I only use 2 of them. Now I have used 3, and I've gotten +2 on all 3 of them. All right, so real quick, just to be on the safe side, we are going to, oops. We are going to take a quick little safety save. Just in case things go south. I can easily reload and start over. Another really, really nice function of the 3DS is you can quick save just about anywhere, and you can return to your suspended save at any point. So I will be quick saving before a lot of bosses, just to be on the safe side. So, Calamari is a very simple fight, but a very technical fight at the same time. He has 360 experience, and he follows a very set pattern of attacks. It is a 6-round cycle that he does, where round 1 he uses Flame Breath, round 2 he does single target attack, round 3 he does a swipe attack that hits both characters, round 4 he does single target again, round 5 he does swipe again, and then round 6 he does a basic single target attack again, and then the round repeats. The goal here is to get Yangus to do 3 attacks at 50 tension and see how close he is to dying, whereas Hero's main job is to absorb damage and heal. Ideally, Calamari goes first every single turn. But if at any point Hero or Yangus decide to outspeed, it could go south really quickly. So I'm probably going to just be talking to myself a lot during this fight. And then I will do my best to explain everything at the end. So, round 1 is Flame Breath. Hero does not have a weapon, so Hero gets access to Defending Pog Champion, which I will be using, and then Yangus will heal self. He'll take the 31 damage and then instantly heal himself back up. Now we will utilize tactics to do focus healing, where Hero gets to go for a second and who will heal whoever has the lowest HP value after the single target. And then we will cycle back and forth between these every turn. On swipe turns, we do Defending Champion. On single target turns, we focus healing. Nice dodge. That is incredible, but also kind of bad. I'm gonna do this. $126 on the first hit, which is really solid. And then we are back to round 1 again. So Flame Breath here. We are plus 12 in the damage column, which is really, really good. We need to hit him 120 damage 3 times. Okay. That's fine. We are at 50 tension again. We're going to do follow orders again. Heal self. Heal self. $131 damage. We are so in there. My damage rolls are so good right now. This is crazy. Good target. Still trying to make sure that I'm being extra careful with my inputs here so that I don't accidentally do something stupid. Good target again. And then from here, because my damage rolls are so good, I can just go for it, I think. Oh, I didn't put the holy water on hero, but it's fine. Bam. My lowest damage roll was 121. That's very good. All right, so the big run killer is done. That is about as smooth of a Calamari fight as you can go. That is like legitimately about as easy as that can get. I didn't have a single bad agility roll. Calamari went first every turn. And with the exception of that one time where Hero decided to just punch because he got a dodge and Yangus's HP wasn't low enough to proc him to heal, it was still on a completely acceptable turn because I was going to double heal with the swipe turn next turn anyway. So it just worked out. And then yeah, all of the extra strength on Yangus was just really nice. So we take those. All right. Now that that's out of the way though, there is a lot of downtime between now and the next boss fight. It's about 30 minutes worth of downtime. But it's not downtime in the sense where I'm not going to be doing anything. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. It's just going to be a lot of running around. But we do have about 3.5 minutes worth of cutscenes coming up. Also, third party member get. All right. Now, we do have quite a bit of things to do. I need to get some things that are on the boat here after all of the cutscenes are done. And then we're going to be in the city. We're going to be in the town of Paragon Key. Paragon Key, I have some shopping to do. I have my first alchemy pot recipe that I get to use, which is very cool. And then I'm going to like 9 different places. It's going to be a lot of overworld running, a lot of I really hope I don't get into this encounter. A lot of zoom point hits, and then a very, very small metal slime grind. And who doesn't love a metal slime grind? This is the one big downside that I know that I have with the 3DS version versus the PS2 version. These long cutscenes on the PS2 version, I can use as brake because I can use a turbo controller to auto mash through all of the text. You can't do that. Can't do that on the 3DS version. The 3DS console does not have a turbo functionality, unless I was to install a controller mod onto my 3DS and then plug a turbo controller into it. But I did not install a controller mod on my 3DS. I only installed the capture card, or only had the capture card installed. Alright, so inside the boat, grab a couple of items. First things first, this barrel here, Seed of Life. This barrel here, Seed of Agility. Yes, this is on hardware. I have a 3DS with capture that I'm playing this on. And then also we're grabbing the bronze knife here. And we'll talk to King Trode, where he introduces us to the alchemy pot. But yeah, I managed to get a hold of the 3DS with the capture card in it just before the 3DS store closed. And I was able to get quite a few games on it before the store closed, so it's kind of nice. Is there a reason to use hardware over emulator? Well, currently the leaderboards only allow for hardware use for runs submitted. But I've talked about it multiple times over the years to have that changed, especially now that the 3DS store is closed and with the hardware issues and all that stuff with getting a 3DS modded now, having that changed. It just hasn't happened yet. Oh wait, what am I doing? Alchemy pot. So we go leather whip, scale shield. We put these two items in the pot and out pops a snakeskin whip. For PS2, yes. But that might change as well. So from here, we're going to sell the snakeskin whip for money. And then we are going to buy 5 Chimera wings for Hero, 3 holy waters for Hero, 3 holy waters for Yangus, 3 holy waters for Jessica, 2 holy waters for the bag, 1 herb for Hero, 1 herb for Yangus, 6 herbs for Jessica. So the PS2, how did I pick that barrel up? That's interesting. Yeah. In terms of PS2 for this game, at least in the speedrun sense, I don't think we will be adding or allowing for emulation just yet, because it's still really easy to get a hold of. I say easy. It's not nearly as difficult to get a PS2 and a disc copy of PS2. It's a lot easier to do that than it is to get the 3DS hardware and the game. Because right now you can't get the game digitally anymore, so the only way to get it is a physical copy, and a physical copy of DQ8 on the 3DS is running for like $120 right now. Whereas you can go online and get a PS2 for about 90 bucks, and you can get a disc copy of Dragon Quest VIII 3DS on eBay for like $35 or so. And you can get a capture card for a PS2 for like 20 bucks. So it's like the cost of entry is way lower. There's a chance that we could do a separate board for emulation, but there's also not been enough. There's not been enough interest in doing or having people do emulator runs to where the need to make the board has existed. Oh yeah, it would definitely be a lower quality one, but lower quality one is what I have. I have a GV USB 2 that I bought for $30 years ago. If there was a like an overwhelming amount of people saying, hey, I want to do emulator runs, or I started seeing people doing like emulator runs on Twitch and stuff like that, then I could see adding the board for it, but there just hasn't been any interest in it outside of people asking about it. Also, we have another picture to take. No. That picture is really nifty because it counts as 2. I get the golden slime and the simpleton bar off of that picture, which is really nice. And now we have another cutscene to get through where we meet another character in Angelo. Now, when it comes to 3DS emulation on the leaderboards, that I am all for. And that I will more than likely get added. Because I know for a fact, I know of at least one person right now who has been waiting for the boards to get changed to start learning the run. But I'm going to probably end up talking to that person and saying, hey, when you do a run, just do a run on 3DS. And then hold on to it. Because if I can get 1 or 2 more people to also do 3DS emulator runs, then we will allow it on the boards. And whenever I can get enough of the emulator runs done to where I can then compare it to a hardware run, then we can make a determination on how it's actually going to be ruled on. Because we don't actually know how accurate 3DS emulation is compared to actual hardware, but we do know through some testing that differences from console to console, even if they're the same make and model, have varying degrees of variance, like through loads and stuff like that. So, in the essence of fairness, it's a tough situation to be in. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much time variance there can be between, like I said, identical consoles. So it's just very, very difficult to make a solid ruling where everybody wins and everybody's happy. But I am trying. The community is trying. How do you capture 3DS? There is an internal... Make all these issues go. I'm trying. There is a hard mod that you have to install in your 3DS that splits your video cable from your screens to a separate capture device that adds a second micro USB port or an extra micro USB port to your 3DS that you plug into your computer. And then I'm using a program called 3DS Viewer that reads the input from the capture device in my 3DS and displays it on a computer screen that I then crop up and make work to the stream and whatnot. So I got lucky and I was able to purchase, when I purchased my 3DS, it had the video card mod already built into it, and it was a Katsukity board that was in it, which is a very, very nice one. So I got pretty lucky. I ended up paying a little bit more than what I would have if I had bought a new 3DS and then had the mod installed separately, but it was easier for me to do it this way. It would be. I've been waiting for the Switch to make a 3DS. I don't know how they would do it, but if the 3DS emulation could come to the Switch somehow, that would be great. So retro tinks are nice, but retro tinks don't work for the 3DS because of the fact that there's no way to access the video input on your screens without opening up the console itself and accessing those wires. It would just be really hard to do the 3DS because, you know, dual screen versus Switch that only has one screen. How would you do that? Also, I haven't really been talking about what I've been doing, so sorry about that. Been running around. I took pictures of a couple of enemies. The Lips Monsters is a 2-for-1 picture again, where I get 2 pictures for the price of 1. I also had to milk a cow that I'm gonna need that milk for a alchemy recipe later in the run. And now we are heading to Scantha, and we have to make sure that we enter Scantha at night. This picture that I'm about to do next is one that I've always struggled with. Oh, I had the dog first. I didn't have the castle. Oh well. So we just do 2 pictures. Oh well. The dog has to be in a really good spot when you first get there for it to work, and it never likes to be in the right spot. But it's fine. Also, remember what we do, chat, whenever we see somebody who's sad? Take a picture of them. So we go up, we talk to the King of Ascantha. The King of Ascantha is really, really sad because 2 years ago his queen passed away unexpectedly, and the city has been in a state of mourning ever since. So we take a picture of his sorrow, and then we talk to one of his maids, Emma, who says, if only there was a way that he could see his wife one more time, and then tells us about Wisher's Peak, and then asks us to go talk to her grandma next to the Riverside Chapel that we went to earlier on our way here. We're not gonna do that. Instead, what we are going to do is we are going to leave Ascantha and we are going to go get another zoom point. And this serves two purposes. One, it is currently nighttime. So I could set the time of day to day by sleeping at the inn and then running all the way back to, or going back to the Riverside Chapel to continue the story. What's a little bit more efficient is spending this nighttime to run to another city that I have to go to later for a free zoom point. So that is what I'm going to opt to do. So I'm going to continue to do my best to try to dodge these enemies. Again, I could be running directly into the camera. Really, really bad at it. So I would rather run straight lines and see where I'm going and just play the dodge game. Then accidentally run in the wrong direction for too long and then get completely lost because I'm trying to stare at the mini-map to control where I'm going on the second screen. All right. So far, so good, though. This has been a pretty uneventful run. I haven't gotten any crazy enemy movement. Yeah, diagonal movement's funny. The only thing that I am a humongous not a fan of on the 3DS is this dang on thumbstick. I complain about it a lot, and I've been complaining about it a lot when I've been doing all of my practice runs and stuff leading up to today. There's no grip on this thumbstick. So for long stretches where I have to do this long straight run, my thumb loves sliding off of this dang on thing. And so every once in a while, you'll see me completely stop moving for a second. That's me moving my thumb back onto the thumbstick because it's done slid off. And I've tried so many different things. I put a little piece of grip tape on it once, like the grip tape that you would put on your skateboards and stuff. Yeah, if it had some notches or some sort of grippy on it, it would be great. But for long runs like this, it's very unfortunate. But so far, it hasn't been terrible. Like I said, this run to Pick'em was very tame. So now that we've made it here to Pick'em, we have gotten our next zoom point. And we will head back to the Riverside Chapel. So, we have a couple more pictures left to take. We also need to make sure that we do a safety save here. Because right now, we are heading down into the riverbank, where we are going to do our best to try to kill 2 metal slimes. This will give us enough experience that we can safely fight our next boss. Come here, sir. It's a triple. One stayed. That's all I care about. Please only have 3 HP. Bam, we get our first kill. So in this game, metal slimes have sometimes 3 or 4 HP, depending on how it feels that day. And, fun fact, If you use a holy water on a metal slime, it is guaranteed to do exactly 1 damage. I also need to take a picture of this Calamari kid, because it is a 2-for-1 picture again. I'm going to despawn it so that I don't accidentally get into an encounter with it, because that's not fun. So we need one more. We need one more metal slime, so I'm going to try to make one spawn by flipping the camera off screen and on screen over and over again to cycle the encounters that are next till I see another little metally boy. There's one. So we are going to quick save just in case I get a bad encounter again. We only need one more. It ran away. Aw, it despawned. Ooh, another one appeared. Okay, not bad. I accidentally despawned it, but it worked out. Another triple. Holy water. Holy water. Holy water. 1 stayed. That's all I care about. I got my 2nd kill. Hopefully. It was in fact. So we got our 2 kills. Hero doesn't need skill points yet. Yangus, though. He goes 12 here. 12 here. And then Jessica goes 15 on knives and 3 on staves. And we are done with metals. For now. Again, we still have liquids to kill, but that won't be for a little bit. It's tempting. It's so tempting to take out another one, but it's very unnecessary. So we shall run past it. It works on every metal slime. The only thing is it does only 1 damage. And it works really nice for the baby slimes because they have either 3 or 4 HP and you have 3 or 4 characters in your party. You can use holy waters on liquids. In the 3DS versions, liquids have 7 to 8 HP. So you would still need 2 turns for it to work. And then I think the kings have 15 HP on this version. But I might be wrong. So it's just more reliable to focus on crit skills. Also, we take another picture, and this is my 1 actual break of the run. Like my first actual break, so I'm going to take it, and I will return in just a moment. I'll be right back. It's about 70 seconds. So now's a good time to go get some water. I'm back, by the way. So yes, we're just waiting for the moon to get to a certain spot so that this shadow reaches us. And it's almost there. Also, Porkback, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. So we get a little cutscene here, and then we get to meet a nice little NPC. One of my actual favorite NPC character designs is Ishmari. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. As long as not Nocturne, that is true. Though I did recently pick Nocturne back up. Shortly before I started doing all of my practice for the event, I did pick Nocturne back up. But it's way less serious now than it was before. This whole interlude is just so strange. How so? So technically the way that you're supposed to learn about the Moonshadow Realm is when you go to Ascantha the first time at night and you find the king wallowing at his throne at night, Emma tells you to... There's this story that my grandmother used to tell me where you could go to this land far, far away and they could grant your wishes. So maybe we can use the wish to help the king. And then you're supposed to, as a casual player, go back to the Emma's grandma's house, and she tells us the story about the Moonshadow Realm and the Moonshadow Harp. And tells you about Wisher's Peak and all of that stuff. But because you don't have to actually go to do that cutscene, you can just go straight there. Nocturne race when? So we've done lots of Nocturne races, especially towards the end of last year. Towards the end of last year, we had a very large Nocturne race. We tried to get it on the RPG Limit Break channel, but we just organized it too quickly, like last minute. And it was myself, it was how many people was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was at least 8 runners, 7 or 8 runners, all doing the race together. It was loads of fun. It was fun, but not fun, because everybody else was doing the fast route and I was still doing Mothman route, one that I was comfortable with. So I was dead last the entire race. Just whatever. All right. We have only one picture left to take. And it's also a cutscene that technically, as a casual player, you would have done first. You would not have done this first. I do like the fact that the game anticipated the possibility that you could go and do they anticipated the fact that you could go and do this stuff out of order, and they prepared for it. But it was never intended. Yes, that was the one where Freedom, John, day. Flutter. No, Flutter didn't participate. It was basically where everybody except me, Wuss, and Mizushima bowed out. And then Mizu finished first, Wuss finished second, and then I finished last. Yes, Fence, more sorrow. I had nothing better to do. Alright. So now that we've saved the city of Escantha and made a friend in the king, time to head back to Mayella Abbey. So we did all of that stuff in Simpleton and met Angelo, and Angelo told us that we need to go back to or Jessica said, I don't want this stupid ring. We need to go find Angelo and give him his ring back. But we decided that we weren't going to do that. We were going to go do a whole bunch of other stuff first. And now that we're done with all that other stuff first, now we are back at Mayella Abbey to go find Angelo and give him his ring back. We get introduced to potential bad guy, Vegeta. Or better known as Marcello. Bad guy, Widow's Peak, exactly. I mean, just look at Dulmegas. Dulmegas has like an epic Widow's Peak. What do you mean potential? I mean, no spoilers. No spoilers. Alright, here comes the last picture. And if I have done everything right, whenever I finish this next cutscene, we will find out if I have done everything. So we go outside, we take the picture, we go inside, we tell Angelo yes, and then we head back to Port Prospect. We know that we have done... So we're taking pictures in the 3DS run because there is an ongoing side quest with a NPC in Port Prospect where if you take pictures of certain things, you get challenges, and if you complete these challenges, you get stamps. And if you get stamps, you get items. So the goal here was to get 16 challenges done, which totaled out to 24 stamps. So now they'll find out. Now it's time to find out if I didn't... Oops. I didn't move out far enough. I didn't take enough steps to get out from underneath the canopy that was over my head. So now we're going to find out if we have 16 challenges complete. So if I talk to this guy, he will take a look at my book and tell me what I did. And it turns out I have completed exactly 16 challenges, which is 24 stamps. So 3 stamps gets me a file of Amo Secco. 5 stamps gets me a Seed of Skill. 7 stamps gets me the Double Bubble. And 9 extra stamps gets me the Holy Lance. And we get the Ode de Monster, which is very nice. So, from here we go to the weapon shop. And now we gotta buy some stuff. So we're gonna buy a stone axe for Yangus and not equip it. We're gonna get a scale shield for Hero and equip it. And we're going to get a scale shield for Jessica and equip it. And we're gonna go here. 2 herbs for Hero. Gold bracer to Jessica and equip. Bronze knife to Jessica and equip. Templar ring to Hero and equip. Leather kilt to Yangus over Wayfarer's clothes, equip. Holy Lance to Hero and equip. Wayfarer's clothes over plain clothes. Seed of Skill on Hero. And then skill points here on Spears for 18. Then we go back to Myella Abbey. So now it is time to go fight Tortured Soul. So we have done all of our setup that we were supposed to do correctly, and now we get to fight our next boss. So like I said, a lot of downtime between bosses. It's been 45 minutes since I fought Calamari, but we have gotten loads and loads of things done. So we're in a good spot. We need to make sure that we don't get into any encounters before we get to our target destination, because these encounters are scary. But luckily, most of these enemies are just getting out of the way, which is very nice. Alright, time for the Ruined Abbey. Again, the goal here is to try really, really hard to not get into any random encounters. It's very difficult to do that here because your corridors are very narrow and enemies really like to be in them. So we will be utilizing the equip menu a lot in order to despawn enemies. The problem is sometimes when you get to the bottoms of these stairs though, you can't see the enemies. They just really like popping out of nowhere. So you can't even see that enemy but you have to just anticipate that it's going to be there and despawn it ahead of time. But that was all right. I don't normally quick save here, but I'm going to do it just to be on the safe side. One can never be too sure. This fight can go very awkwardly if they so decide. So start off by doing double psych up into accelerate. Sizzle is not the greatest start. We'll heal for safety. Good target. Pretty sure 2 more 50 tension attacks and we're dead. Very good fight. The only character that needs skill points here is Yangus. He gets 19 in axes. So he learns Hatchet Man. Then Jessica is done. All right, very good fight. I had a backup call, which is unfortunate, but it's not a big deal because I was able to kill the zombie. The zombie is troublesome because the zombie's basic attack also has a secondary function where it could lower your tension. So getting the tension, I didn't push the button in time. That's unfortunate. There's a metal slime. It's taunting me. Oh well. So that's what, 3 failed escapes now? Just not bad. So, more sorrow, more cutscenes. But things are going to start picking up here soon. Hero, you can see Hero in DQ11, and on DQ11 you get like a DLC that gives you DQ8 Hero's clothing as armor and a costume, and you can wear it as DQ11 Hero. There's the Hero games where you can see some of them, like Jessica's in the Heroes games. But in terms of mainline games, no. Hero and Yangus are only in this one. In terms of like mainline ones. All right. So we have loads more cutscenes to do. Fence, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know if there are any moderators in chat that would be willing to do like a channel point prediction for the chat, but I have a very good one, and we all know how much chat loves doing Gamba. But coming up in the next boss fight is the trap box fight. And the trap box fight is a very, very, very RNG heavy fight that is going to rely on Jessica landing a 1 in 8 poison chance. So if it is allowed to do a Gamba, it would be really fun to do one for... How many attempts is it going to take for Jessica to land the poison on Trapbox? And there's plenty of time between now and then to actually set it up. It's another 20 minutes or so before we fight Trapbox, because we have so many cutscenes to get through. Threw him in an Iron Maiden because it turns out the Iron Maiden has a back door on it that leads to this really long tunnel. Yes, Yangus has a really, really, really high base strength and a really, really high base HP. he is. I can speak for the PS2 version in a moment, because I can see this book that I have has a experience value chart in it. Chimera Wing, Amiella Abbey. No, it just has starting stats. It doesn't have level 99 stats in it, unfortunately. But yes, almost 400 base strength at level 99 is kind of silly. So you got that, then you have the oomph spells, then you have tension bonuses, then you have defense reduction. There's if you're referring to the entire weekend marathon, if you type !schedule, it will show you all the games being played and all the runners who are running them. You get double dose of Keanu this weekend. Not only am I doing DQ8 tonight, but myself and Jerica are going to be doing a preview of what's to come at our PUBG limit break this year. And we're going to be doing a DQ11 race. Which should be loads and loads and loads of fun. DQ11 PC is one of those games where it's like it's on almost on the same level for me as DQ8 PS2. It's one of those games where I don't have to really play it too much. I don't have to play it that much. I don't have to practice too much. It's just, it's always ingrained in my head, that route. And yeah, Kami, it's because the race that we're doing is just the N% race. It's not the true ending. So we're not getting into any of the Act 3, we're just getting into Act 2. Oh no, Grandpa. How long is Act 3? So, to put it in perspective, my current PB and my current PB in DQ11 is very old. It's like 3 years old now at this point. Is a load removed time of 3 hours and 56 minutes. And that same run that I got the 3 hour and 56 minute N%, I was doing true ending attempts. Which is kind of nice because if you're doing true ending attempts, you're also doing N% because it's the exact same run. And my true ending PB was just shy of 5 hours. It was an extra 44 minutes or so, 45 minutes. Any percent does loads of glitches, especially the PC port. The PC port is a broken mess. I don't want to spoil too much about it because we'll definitely do talking about it tomorrow. Oh yeah. We're doing the glitched run for the any percent race. So it's going to be a lot of fun stuff that's going to happen. And like I said, I don't want to spoil it too much if you haven't seen it before. So we still have lots more cutscenes to get through, so I apologize. Yeah, Dora in Gray is not fun. Dora in Gray is not a fun fight. It was never a fun fight. That is the reason why I have yet to try to do any Switch runs, is because of how bad Dora Gray is. Because, you know, you don't even have to do Definitive Edition on the Switch anymore. You could play it on a superior console like the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox One. Because they're on there too. But even that's not worth it to go back and play that version. Orb skips a little bit, but not enough. Yeah, for sure. All right. So chat, we are 2 hours into the run. And we have our third character in the Playboy Knight, that is Angelo. Getting to see this cutscene on the 3DS also makes me really happy because I don't know why it makes me happy to see Trode throw this temper tantrum. Also, now that we have Angelo, we have access to the zoom spell. Because I was able to go to pick him so early and get this as a zoom point, I don't need Chimera Wings anymore because I have the spell version of Chimera Wings. And because touchpad on 3DS, I can easily access the zoom menu via the touchpad. So now in the city of Pick'em, we have a couple of things that we have to do. We're here to find one of Yangus's friends. His name is Brains. He's really smart. He also, is a gatherer of information. So we're here trying to pick his brain to get some information about the whereabouts of Dulmagus. And in the meantime, I'm going to steal a homeless man's boxer shorts. Because why not? I need them more than he does. So we get to Brains' house and find out that he's not home. Well, now what do we do? Well, I guess we'll just go wait for Brains back at the pub. So let's go find where Trode is. Pickham is weird. Pickham has 2 pubs in this small city because, you know, one can never drink too much alcohol. Apparently in this game. But we're gonna go past the first pub, which is this one. We're gonna go to the second one in the middle of town. Technically, this place has 3 pubs because the casino also is has like a bar in it. So we talk to Trode, and then we find out that the horse princess has been picked. And of course, Trode's panicking because his daughter's been stolen. We're gonna pay the mean guy. We're gonna pay the mean guy 10 coins to have him let us pass. It's fine. Extortion's fine. So that's... this guy's name is Mitz. He's the one that half-inched us for our horse and carriage. And he managed to sell our horse and carriage for exactly 1,000 gold coins. So we steal our 1,000 coins back from Mitz. And we are going back to Dodgy Dave, who is also a friend of Yangus's, to try and buy back the horse princess. And of course, where do we find Dodgy Dave? At the pub. So we gotta go to the secondary pub in order to find him. I mean, Yangus used to live a very large life of crime, so it makes sense that he has crime-ridden friends. Sorry, Yangus, I sold it already, and I sold it to Red. You what? Red? Come on, Gov. Let's go try to talk to her. But we're actually not going to do that. We're going to instead skip talking to her. And we are instead going to go to the next dungeon. We have one thing that we need to do before we do that, though. So we got to milk both of these cows. Because fresh milk is important. We'll go wide around you. That is accurate, Kami. So, more overworld running. Trying to avoid any enemies that we may encounter. All right, so this is the Swordsman's Labyrinth. And if you still wish to take a guess, there's no channel point reward for it, unfortunately. But you can still take a guess to find out who would be correct in guessing. The how many attempts will it take for Jessica to land the Envenomate, the poison Envenomate on Trapbox? It is a 1 in 8 chance per turn that it works. I think I have enough MP to try 11 attempts before I have to reset the console. Oh, I missed the dodge. I thought I got around that. Luckily, these guys don't do anything. Unless I do damage to it, then they'll blow themselves up. I mean, of all the enemies to foreflee, this is the one where it's the best. I'll go one. Somebody's got to have faith. I appreciate that, Kabucha. I don't trust that dodge. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. I could. I bonked the torch. Okay, got a first try, so that's fine. I'm gonna have the most encounter fails inside of dungeons just because corridors are so tight and stuff like that. But it is fine. So another floor puzzle. Please grab the statue. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, here we go, chat. Gasp. So we set tactics here to show no mercy, Angelo to focus on healing. We go defending Pog Champion and Toxic Dagger. 1. Two. 3. 4. Well, Angelo's dead. 4. Five. 5th try. Yangus is dead. It does not matter who lives and who dies in this fight. It just matters about one character living. All right, we managed to get through Trap Box. But yeah, that experience does not matter at all. All we care about is winning that fight by any means necessary. And Jessica managed to get Envenomate off before she died. Angelo managed to keep Jessica alive before he died. All's well that ends well. So we obtained the Venus tier. Now we're going to actually go meet Red for the first time. Red says, sure, I'll give you Medea back in exchange for the Venus tier. And it's like, cool, I have that already. Here you go. Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, we have loads more cutscenes to get through. So it's like, hey, I have the Venus tier, but the game forces you to completely leave the area to see this cutscene before we can give her the Venus tier. And unfortunately, no, we are completely done taking pictures. Once we get the double bubble and the holy shield, or the holy lance, no more pictures. It's another one of those situations, Kami, where the game puts something in place in case you accidentally went out of order, even though you were never intended to actually go out of order. Yes, we take pictures of people being sad, but we stop taking pictures of people being sad after it no longer benefits us. Core, blimey. There's no sorrow to take a picture of right now. Yangus is happy right now. Never really seen a run on this port. Is red used? Red is used a lot. Red is OP in this version. Jessica gets used a little bit towards the end game, but with her having the big nerf to whips, red's just too powerful. Red having access to Dosh Toss, which, again, for DQ lovers, you have a problem, throw money at it. Yeah, Dodge Toss is just so OP. And then late game too, with the ability for her to be able to pump points into her daggers tree, just like Jessica can, where she can have not only equip daggers, but she can equip swords. You can give her the skill Blade Cascade, which is one of her dagger skills, which hits like 7 times. And then you can give her the liquid metal sword as well, which guarantees damage against metal enemies, and then you can just like one-shot kings if they stay a turn. It's just like, red's busted. I hate that hitbox. I got hitboxed so hard there. So that hitbox is just super silly. If you have both of the hitboxes, or both the text boxes for the crown and the rope, I hit no. Oh no, dude. I suck. I mashed the B button again. Okay. Anyway. Minor setback. All good. So there was, because if you really think about it, right? With all of the other nerfs that they did to enemies in this game, and how much more damage you do over... Oh, well, that was unfortunate. It needed to happen because whips were so overtuned in, on the PS2. But they had to make it so that you had to make a choice between, do you run Red or Jessica? Who do you take out? They wanted to make it so that you were more compelled to use different party options. They really wanted you to use Red. Also, I have such a hard time running away from rock bombs. They're so fast. I just need to give them a wider berth. That's not the button that I wanted to press. All right, so we have another 3 minutes of walking, and then a 4.5-minute cutscene, and then the true fun begins. Also, for those who don't know, walls are meant for climbing. Yeah, that's fine. Dodge that way, dodge this way, stay over here. I don't trust it. We can go outside this way. Needed to re-equip the lance anyway, so it was a good opportunity to do so. All right. Oh. And officially the double bubble has been used. So for the next 10 fights that I win, that's the cool part. It's not 10 fights, period. It's 10 fights that you win and earn rewards in. You get double rewards. So we are currently, what, level 15? No. What level am I? 12, 13? 13 or 14 right now? The goal of this grind is to be like level 30 something. So we're literally going to go from like level 12, level 13 or so to level 30. What level do you wind up by the end of this run? Like 34-ish? This here is a second break that you can take after you mash this little bit of text here, where we find out exactly how Princess Medea and King Trode became what they are. But here you have a little break. It's about another 40 seconds, 45 seconds or so. You need it. But I'm still good. I took one recently, so I'm fine. All right. So we have some items that we need to pick up along the way, but for the most part, we are here for kings, or for liquids and liquids alone. 10 of them to be exact. First things first though, let's get 1,500 gold coins from the map money chest. We need to head over in this direction to the treasure room. And we'll get a few items here. First stop, left chest for the magic key. Next, the Templar's sword. Magic beast hide. And a gold bracer. There's a liquid. Come here, sir. Sir, sir, sir. Show no mercy, show no mercy. Don't use magic, don't use magic. Unlucky. We did not get our first kill yet. We also need to go and do yet another feeling of a character's underwear. Over here is Princess Medea's room. And in this cabinet is a garter. Don't mind me, just gonna borrow this for a little bit. Oops. Well, this is unfortunate. Okay. We are almost to our grinding spot, which just so happens to be at the next floor down. Alright, so we're going to try really hard to not despawn any of them. But we'll see what happens. Hey, it stayed. Miss. Miss. And it ran. So first one's the hardest to kill because I have 25% crit skills instead of 50% crit skills. So I will be doing this for a while. So get comfy, chat. We have 10 of these boogers to kill. So far, we're 0 for 3. True. I almost despawned that one. I'm trying to take my time with them so that I don't accidentally despawn one. This one stayed. 2 damage. Miss. Got it. Alright, our first kill. We go 34 spears here. We go 54 axes here. And then we go 22 swords on Angelo. All right. We still don't have our max crit skill yet. But we are on the board and we have increased crit chance, at least as a passive. So we should theoretically have a better... I despawned that one because I was trying to talk. We should theoretically have an easier time killing our medals. But yes, please keep a running poll of how many despawnies I have. Hmm? That was almost 2, yeah. It's okay though, that first one that I despawned actually was gonna just run away from me turn 1 anyway, so... 'tis fine. That was a really long time between spawns. It stayed. 1 damage. Darn. Yangus. He's our hero. He can do it. If he can't do it, no one can. 59. So now Hero has his good crit skill. And Yangus has his good crit skill. So now both characters technically have about a 46% chance, 45% chance of landing a crit skill. Give or take. And that's 2 down. We still got 8 to go, though. It stayed. 2 damage. Miss. Yangus is on a roll right now. He really is. He's carrying for sure. 7 more. Put the team on your back there, buddy. I almost despawned that one too. Oh well. It ran. Alright, it stayed. 1 damage from Angelo. 1 damage from Jessica. Hero still hasn't landed a crit skill. Yangus missed. It stayed a second turn though. 3 damage. Hero landed a crit skill. Look at that. Hero's pulling his weight now. That's why I say it's about a 45% chance for crit skills to land, because it is a 50-50 if the crit skill hits or if it doesn't. But there's still the innate dodge chance that the liquid metal slime has. I may have surprised that one. No, I didn't, but it stayed at least. No damage. 1 damage. Dodge. But Yangus comes in clutch. Halfway there. I despawned that one. That's 2, but it came right back. So does that count? Darn. Darn. They do seem to like this one side, don't they? Which I prefer it to be on this side, on that side, honestly, because it's less distance that I have to run, and it's easier for me to corner them. Two damage. Miss. Oh no. It stayed a second turn. There you go, hero. Good job. Four left, chat. Hey, look. One appeared on the other side. It stayed. 2 damage. Miss. Darn. It stayed again. 3 damage. Unlucky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stayed again. 4 damage. All right. That was lucky. Three more. Fifty-50s. Every turn, anything with a metal slime is pretty much a coin flip. Either it stays or it doesn't. And then at the beginning of every turn, it has a chance to either do another action or to run away. Nice. 1 damage. 2 damage. Miss. Uh-oh. Stayed again. 3 damage. 5 damage. And we get the crit. I think it's 2 left, right? Yep. 2 left. Nice. 2 damage. 3 damage. Stayed. 4 damage. 6 damage to kill. Didn't need the crit. That one had low HP. One more, chat. One more. Are you the one? Are you the one? You might be. 2 damage. Genghis! Darn. Ah, he was not the one. Genghis started off strong, but he's been kind of like, not doing too hot here recently. Are you the one? You might be. 1 damage. 3 damage. It's always the last one that's the hardest one to get for some reason. Yeah. Dang. The game read my thoughts. In my head, I was like, man, I might have a sub 3 grind. That's pretty good for a marathon. And the game was like, wait a second. We can't let that happen. I despawned it. I tried to stop my fingers from doing it, and I couldn't. I tried really hard to stop that from happening, and I just couldn't. So how many is that now? Okay. I've missed the last 6 crit skills. That's unfortunate. Reset. If this was a PB attempt, I would have unfortunately have had to have. But the RNG has been pretty good. Since this last one, that's been a problem. Up to this point, though, has been excellent. But what can you do? You're at the mercy of the RNG. Eventually, I will get another one, you know? I just don't know how long it's going to take. This one stayed. 2 damage. Three damage done. 4 damage done. 5 damage done. 6 damage done. It stayed, which means I'm guaranteed this kill now. Yeah, there it is. Yangus is 82 and 82 and 42. Jessica is 31, 13, and 38. And then Angelo is 40, 65, and 19. 40, 65, and 19. And we are done with our grind. Still, a 303 is not bad. I will say. 303 is still a pretty good grind time. Very fine. It could have been way better. I mean, that last kill took what, 7-8 minutes almost? But, you know, c'est la vie. It would be nice residuals. Very true, hippie. It was simultaneously good luck and bad luck at the exact same time. But we're doing good. Can't wait for the PC skips for the 3DS remaster. Yeah. It would be kind of crazy, huh? I am looking forward to the day that it'll eventually happen. Like, it's got to, right? They're remaking 1 and 2. They've already remade 3. I know they're going to remake 4. At some point in time, they have to. 5 and 6 weren't that popular. 7, I can see them if they were going to pull the 3DS version of 8 over to a newer console. I can see them doing the same thing with the 3DS version of 7. Yeah, the thing is, though, is the porting a disc-based PS1 game over is apparently way easier than porting the however many different versions of Dragon Quest there are across multiple different countries and consoles and whatnot. Yeah, the problem is, though, is the mobile ports are so bad. Plus, we already have the mobile ports of some of the games on Switch. I know that you have the mobile ports of 1, 2, and 3 are on Switch. It would be cool to do a 2D, 3D remake of 8. I will say that would be pretty dope. Fez was very popular. The Persona series itself was very popular in the West after 3. 3 did pretty well, 4 did really well, 5 did excellent. That's why they've done so many different versions of 5 with like 5 Royal and then Strikers and all the other weird things that they've done with P5. Fez just started it all. SMT was very much a niche game in the West. It's this direction. Thank you, Holy Protection, for not having me deal with tight corridors and encounters. Reload was great. P4 Golden's been out on the PC on Steam for a while now, actually. Because, you know, originally Golden was PS TV only, or Vita, and then the Vita was like a dying console, and they were like, oh crap, what do we do about this game? All right, let's move it to PC immediately. Yes, it's the DQ RTA this weekend. Should we let him play again, chat? I think we should let him play again. Okay, that's enough. I didn't get the 1500 gold. Oops. I'm gonna have to go back for that. Tactics, all, follow, orders, fight, spells, zap, psych, no. Boom, psych. Uh-oh. Good, nobody's affected. Multi-thrust, tension, spells, oomph, Angelo, tension. Parallax, Genghis, Falcon Slash. I forgot to get the map money, so I need to go back into the... Yeah, I need to go back in. I don't know if I can get away with not having that 1500 gold. Hold on. Yeah. So we'll just go back in real quick. Not a big deal. It's only right here in this first room, so it's only gonna take me a few seconds to go get it. I was thinking I could probably get the 1500 gold next to, why did I go to Escanta? But I could probably go to, what's it called? There's a chest near the Sage's house that I could have gotten 1500 gold from, but I don't know if that was going to be the wrong time. Alright, so we go in here. We open up all of these chests. Two bandanas for the bag. Zoom in real life would be really dope, wouldn't it? All right. I do have another break coming up here in a second, and I'm going to take it. I went to pick him instead of Prodane. Oops. So, again, if you haven't, now is coming up is a good time to get up, stretch, get some water, take care of yourself. Use the restroom if you need to. Got a long cutscene break coming up, and then like I said, there's about a minute and a half where I don't have to mash, where I'm allowed to get up and use the restroom myself. It's right after the performance begins. What's my favorite part of this DQ game? Honestly, just being able to play a game that I played a lot when I was a child. So like, a little background about me, I guess. I didn't grow up with a family that had a lot of money. So back then, I'd get one new game every other year, every 2 years or so. I'd have to save up my own money to buy a game. And DQ8 was one of those games that I bought simply because at the time they were doing the DQ, or they were doing the Final Fantasy XII demos in them. And I was a really big fan of Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X was my first Final Fantasy game, and then when I found out that they were doing a demo for 12, if I bought DQ8, I saved up the money, and I bought 8. And I played 8 just because, I mean, I bought the game, so I may as well play it. And whatnot. But I'm going to take my break, and then I'll come back and finish my story. But yeah, like I was saying, because I didn't have a whole lot of money and a whole lot of games to play, I played the crap out of DQ8. I played DQ8 so much as a kid. I think I played through and beat it like 3 or 4 different times throughout my teenage years, because I didn't have anything else to play. Same thing with Final Fantasy X. I played 10 the same way. And then when I discovered speedrunning, it opened up a whole new world for me because it allowed me to play the games that I played as a child, that I loved, that helped me pass the time, and helped me get through some pretty rough patches. In a new way that felt different while still being the same game. So, it's loads of fun. So just being able to play the game, is my favorite part of this DQ game. I will say, though, I am not the biggest fan of the 3DS version. If I had to pick between either of the two versions, I would play the PS2 version 100 times out of 100 instead of this version. Just because I don't know how you guys do it. Holding this 3DS for extended periods of time sucks. The buttons are so tiny. Holding this thing is so awkward. I purchased one of those 3D printed things that your 3DS sits in, so it feels like I'm holding a really, really heavy PlayStation controller. I have a 3DS XL. But even still, it's still a pain in the butt to hold. All right, so we're going on a world tour, chat. See, I've always been a PlayStation player. As a kid, I had PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1, all the way up to PlayStation 5. So, luckily, because I have the 3DS viewer on my PC and I have the capture card and stuff like that tied to my PC, I don't have to stare at the little screens. The 3DS itself is just a controller, but holding the controller is still really uncomfortable. If we're only talking about the game, which is better, again, my personal opinion is the PS2 version is the superior version. But I will concede that the PS2 version is a worse casual experience than the 3DS version. By a long shot. Speedrun wise, I love the PS2 version speedrun. It's super fun. It's super fun, super interesting. And again, this is also possibly just a really, really bad bias on my part, since the route that is used for the PS2 is a baby of mine that I took. I took the old route that Close to War did before we found all the glitchy stuff that we could do in the game now. And then I took some ideas that Ellie had whenever he first started implementing the out of bounds into runs, and then created my own baby. That again, I find super interesting. So for the PS2, they don't share a board. There's two separate categories. PS2 and 3DS are two separate runs, two separate categories. So the Dragon Quest VIII is the leaderboards. Both leaderboards are stored in the same place, but there's two completely different tabs and categories for the runs. There is the 3DS version, and then there is the PS2 version. It's the same thing with like DQ11. The leaderboards for all of the DQ11 definitive editions, for both the definitive edition and for the original version of DQ11, are on the same leaderboard, but there's different sections of the leaderboards that store those runs. That makes sense. This is super awkward. Okay. Walk to Baccarat. Cell shading art styles hold up really, really well in a lot of different ways. So we grab the Ruby of Protection, then we head upstairs, trigger a cutscene. So yes, to go back and answer a few of the questions. If you were talking strictly casual experience, if we're talking strictly a casual experience, the 3DS version is very much the better casual experience. There's more story that fills in a couple of... It fills in some backstory on some characters and why they are the way that they are, how they got to where they are, which I do enjoy. The speedrun, again, in my opinion, is... The PS2 is just more fun. I did not have Holy Protection active. I did not see when Holy Protection ran off. Good night, Kami. Hopefully the VOD that I have when you wake up will be worth watching. So yeah, we are on a world tour right now, chat. I'm going to be running around hitting different flags and hitting different story triggers and getting zoom points and a whole lot of stuff before we actually do anything of importance. Yeah, they definitely have their quirks. It's just, for me, the issues that I have with the 3DS version outweighs some of the fun things that the 3DS speedrun does. Like, the constant random encounters and stuff and how awful the grinds can be on the PS2 version isn't a big enough negative trade-off for me to not like it as much as holding this piece of equipment and holding onto it for 8.5 hours is. Where am I going? Kerrigan. But again, it just comes down to each runner's personal preference. I would highly recommend, if you have the means to do both, to do both. Go experience both. Oh yeah, the alchemy pot on the 3DS, the shenanigans that you can pull with the alchemy pot on the 3DS is fun. It's really, really interesting how meticulously routed some things are in this version. And that is super interesting. So what speedrun is better to start with? See, that's a tough one for me to answer without bias. Because I started with the PS2 version because the PS2 version is my favorite version. So the bias in me wants to say PS2, but I know from the fact that this is a better casual experience. So then for a first time speedrun would probably translate better for a speedrun than the PS2 version, because the PS2 version has a lot of technical stuff that you have to just know. There is a Discord. There's a Discord for all the Dragon Quests. There is a Dragon Quest RTA Discord that has every Dragon Quest along with a majority of the spin-offs. And there's forums for each of the games that you can join. I don't know if there's an active link in chat right now, but it is definitely out there if somebody who is in the Discord can link it, or there's a command for it. All right. So here's where we get to start doing some shenanigans. So first things first, we're going to go to the item shop here, and we are going to buy 3 stacks of medicinal herbs, and then 18 moonwort bulbs. There it is. I'm sure you're all wondering, Key, why do you need 300 medicinal herbs? What I will say, viewer, is alchemy pot shenanigans. And shenanigans they are. Exactly. Alright, so here we are in the city of Argonia, as we are trying to acquire the magic mirror because we have found out that Dulmagus has locked himself in the dark ruins behind a magic barrier that we can't break. And the prince, or the king of Argonia does have the magic mirror, but of course, he's not just going to let us have it. We have to do something for him in return, and by doing something for him in return, it is go and get his son, the crowned prince of Argonia, to fulfill the commencement ritual, which is go to the royal hunting grounds and defeat an Argon lizard and retrieve its Argon heart. And only then will he be found worthy of becoming the successor to the throne. Or something like that. But, unfortunately for Charmless, he's afraid of lizards. So he locked himself in a room, and we're going to scare him out by pushing a lizard into a hole. I'm bad at oh, it gave it to me. So we scared Charmless out of the room with a lizard. Also, more Munchie. He be rollin'. They see him rollin'. They hatin'. So we scared Charmless out of his room by pushing a lizard into a hole. And sure enough, he was captured by his king and forced to go on this quest to fight an Argon lizard and get its heart. And the way that the king convinces him to do this is by using Jessica's voluptuous curves. Whatever motivates your son, right? Yeah. So true, Kitsune. So true. Hey, look, there's no point. There's no point in denying that a vast majority of the internet is horny for Jessica. It's completely fine. The real controversy is whenever somebody like me says that I prefer Red over Jessica. I'd rather horse Princess Horse than Jessica. Do I pronounce it weird? Hmm. I've heard it both ways. But hey. I'm curious now, like I kind of want to like Google it and see what, because it probably is like the old English pronunciation of it, the way that I said it. Who knows? Lizard humor. Controversy. Tactics. Follow orders. Tension, tension. So, sap, tension. Again. Maybe I do say it weird. Is what it is. Parallax. Grizzle. Falcon Slap. How many runs has Charmless gotten a kill? Never, because he only stays for one turn and he normally goes first. I guess the real, hang on, controversy is how I said the word. Not the fact that Red is superior to Jessica. Yeah, I just read what you guys phonetically said that it was. Yes, that's how I normally say it. But you guys typed out. No, I can just read. Y'all typed it out how to say it phonetically, so I just read how you said it. Yeah, turns out I'm just an idiot, I guess. This is not. I swear it's not. I know that Americans say it aluminum, and then the rest of the world says it like aluminium or something. Australians say it that way too. Germans say that shiny stuff. Aussies are Brits. You're gonna get somebody riled up. I get the same thing whenever I talk about my actual place of origin. That's why I haven't said anything else. But let's move on, chat, shall we? Is it ironic that Prince Charmless is riding Medea? Given the circumstances of their arrangement. Does anybody know the meaning behind this? Yang is saying, I was picking me nose. Actually, I was picking some flowers. Does anybody know the joke behind that? Exactly. Fizzle understands. Psych up, zap. Hero. Did that sap land? actually don't know. I'm just gonna guess that both saps landed. Surely it won't end bad, right? It looks like it landed. Both of them landed. It did. And that's Argon Lizard. Alright, so Charmless says that we're supposed to go back to Argonia, but we're gonna actually kidnap him for a little bit. We got some stuff we gotta do. If only you could leave him stranded somewhere, but you can't. He may not be in your party, but he's in your party. No, because we're his escorts, so he can't get back to Argonia by himself. But again, game really never anticipated you just not doing what you were supposed to do. It did, but it didn't. Same time. But all we're doing here is we're just getting an accessory in the agility ring, and then while we're out getting the accessory at the agility ring, we may as well spend the time to grab another zoom point. Since we're already kind of close by. That is correct. All the zoom points that I acquired, so me getting the Dark Ruins, once I get the Magic Mirror, which is the quest line that I was essentially working on with Charmless to get the Argon Heart, was so that I could get the Magic Mirror. I need the Magic Mirror in order to advance the Dark Ruins. So I went and did the Dark Ruins stuff so that way I can just instantly unlock it. Pirates Cove happens way later after I do Irkutsk in the northern region. I can't do anything here because I need the ultimate key, but I can at least get the zoom point so that I don't have to worry about it later. Where am I going again? Oh, I'm going back to Argonia. All right. So the cool thing about Holy Protection is it's not party level based. it's only based on Heroes level. Heroes level is the only level that matters. Alright, Fence. Thanks for the good luck. Hope you have a good night. Oh wait, why am I here? I'm supposed to go to the accessory shop. I need to buy 1 gold ring. And 1 set of scholar specs. Hey look, we have winged kitsune and lemon kitsune. Who is the superior one? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Rather not find out, to be honest. You know, fair. Do I bother with either of the bonus characters? Red. Red is the only one that we get. Mori, unfortunately, even though Mori would be a really good character, he's just so gatekept behind. He's so gated behind all of this stuff that it would be. It's just too much of a time sink to get him. Oh, I was just saying, Lemon, that we have a winged kitsune and a lemon kitsune. Shall we pit them in the arena to find out who's the superior one? You know, fair. All right. I have a big menu that I need to do here. Holy Lance goes away. Wayfarer's clothes go away. Leather hat goes away. Stone axe goes away. Leather shield goes away. Farmer's scythe goes away. Templar's sword goes away. Rapier's already there. Jessica, Wayfarer's clothes. Bronze knife. Hairband. Time to unequip literally everything. So we won't actually get to Blade Cascade. Blade Cascade is used in the 3DS version for the Ultimate Dragon run. But what we're going to be using instead is the power of money. Devil's Tail. No. None of that. I've never done any of the Super Boss stuff on the 3DS version, so I wouldn't even know where to begin. I would have no idea where to start. All right, big shopping menu. Big shopping menu. So first things first. Sell. Hairband, bronze knife. Templar's sword. Farmer's scythe, leather shield, that. Wayfarer's clothes, holy lance. Ruby of protection. Rapier. Slime crown. Gold rosary, plain clothes. Hairband, bronze knife. Templar's sword. Farmer's scythe. Leather shield, stone axe. Leather hat. 2 wayfarer's clothes, holy lance. Ruby of protection, rapier, slime crown, gold rosary, plain clothes. That is correct. Then we buy 2 poison needles, 5 dancers' costumes, and 1 coral hairpin. Organize items. Sort contents by type. Here comes the big alchemy stuff. $99 strong medicines. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Um, 53 of these. Special med, special med, special med. 1 greater panacea. Moonwort, moonwort, moonwort. 6 of these. Iron nail, boomerang. Boxer shorts. Where are you? There you are. Cloak of evasion. Robe of serenity. Bag. Bandana. Coral hairpin. Tough guy tattoo. Dog's body hood. agility ring, bandana. Mercurial's bandana, magical hat, scholar's specs. Scholar's cap. Poison needle, gold ring. Ring of immunity. And then last item, battle fork, devil's tail, poison needle. From here, we go to Pick'em. So much menuing, but there's so many things to do. All right. Next stop, Dodgy Dave's. Yeah. You sure you want to dabble in this unknown recipe? Sure, go ahead. All right, so we turned in a bunch of stuff, got a bunch of money. Now we go to Argonia. Yes, but it gives me enough money that I can now do this. So now we go here and we buy a magic vestment. And then, oops, didn't mean to do that. Alchemy pot. We go magic vestment, scholar's cap. Just wait. Just wait. Because I only sold 4 of the items that I made. I didn't sell everything. So I made the Sage's robe now, right? So we go, Sage's robe gets sold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Moon's Mercies. All of the special medicines. All of the strong medicines. And then we buy 5 silver mails for the bag. Now we go dancer's costume, silver mail, make 5 of them. Then we sell all the dancer's mail for 41,000 gold. Silver Mail. Hero and equip. Magic Vestment. Jessica and equip. Silver Tiara. Jessica and equip. Light Shield. Bag. Tough Guy Tattoo for Yangus and equip. 5 golden rings. One Yggdrasil leaf. Zoom out of Argonia. So that's the power of alchemy. I took all of the items that I had been acquiring over the course of the entire run. And sold them all to buy a whole bunch of stuff to turn, what would you say, 12,000 gold into a bunch of items, and then to 41,000 gold to buy even more items. And I'm still not even done yet. Next thing that we need to do is talk to you. Buy 1 Dream Blade for the bag, and then buy 1 Dream Blade for Angelo and equip. Yeah, basically, that's all that is. I don't think there's anything useful for alchemy levels. I think it's literally just, hey, you're doing good. These are all the alchemy recipes you've unlocked. Keep it up. I was trying to adjust my thumb on the thumbstick, and I accidentally touched the screen, which is why it flashed like that. Because how I adjust my thumb on the thumbstick so that I don't keep, like, I don't lose any speed or anything like that, is I use my right hand to, like, move my index finger over to the thumbstick and hold it in place while I readjust my left thumb. It's really stupid. Alright, there is a blue chest that I'm going to go get, and if it's a gold nugget, I am very happy. If it's not a gold nugget, it is what it is. Running diagonally on the 3DS doesn't work. Alright, gold nugget, gold nugget, gold nugget, gold nugget, gold nugget, please. 600 gold. That's not a gold nugget. Pepe hands. It just means that I don't get to make the moon axe. Making the moon axe means a little bit more damage on a couple of bosses. I don't get to do that. Oh, well. I don't have the bandit axe. Wait a second. Why don't I have the bandit axe? What do I need to do? I don't have a thief's key. Because I don't have another iron nail. So am I just supposed to be the... Is it not supposed to be the bandit axe? Is it supposed to be just be the iron axe? But I sold the iron axe. Right? I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I was supposed to use the nail for the boomerang. I'll figure it out. Alchemy pot. Seed of magic. Gold ring. Prayer ring. Speed of agility. 2 agility rings. Prayer ring. Seed of life. Recovery ring. Recovery ring, gold bracer. Yeah, I don't have a thief's key. That's what I was saying. Light shield, milk, milk. White shield to Jessica over scale shield. Whip. Life bracer over gold bracer. Equip. Oh, I do have a bandit's axe. Where did I get a bandit's axe? What am I doing? Where are you? Demon spear, there you are. Agility ring. Hero, Mercury, bandana. Scale shield, Genghis, dog's body hood, over hat. That's where I got it from. Okay. That makes sense. Yangus. Seed of skill on hero. See, this is the problem with me running the 3DS. Whenever I see the bandit axe, my brain goes to PS2 and it's like, well, there's only one way to get that, and that's by crafting it. And I don't have a thief's key to do that. But there you go. I learned today. I completely forgot that I get the a bandit's axe from Dodgy Dave. Let me check my inventories here. Demon Spear, Silver Mail, Scale Shield, Mercury's Bandana, Agility Ring, Bandit Axe, Leather Kilt, Dog's Body Hood, Scale Shield, Tough Guy Tattoo, Elfin, Yggdrasil Leaf, Greater Panacea, Dream Blade, Templar's Uniform, White Shield, Iron Helmet, Agility Ring, Magic Mirror, Magic Vestment, White Shield, Silver Tiara, Life Bracer. You can probably get one from Dodgy Dave on PS2. The problem is like doing that is not conducive to the run. It would take way too long. Like I said, in the PS2 version, we make a bandit's axe in the alchemy pot with Thief's Key and the battle axe, which is why I thought I needed to make one. So again, this is just my inexperience with 3DS coming back to get me. Or blimey. All right. The good thing, though, worth it. I'm already so high level. In comparison to the PS2 version, at least. Maybe. The liquid grind that I did earlier in the run went pretty average. I had to kill 10 and I'm pretty sure I saw like 27 of them. Took 27 metal slimes to actually be done, which is about average. That's fair. You're probably right. Like I said, I might test it. I do need to get the Saint's Ashes here. No, we don't use it for the sandstorm spear. We use the ashes to we use the ashes to make a sun crown. And then we use the sun crown to make a timbrel of tension. All right, marathon safety, right? It's time to fight Dulmagus. I probably won't need this safety save, but you never know. All right, Dooley Dool. Psych up, psych up. Accelerate. Boom, Yangus. So first turn they always split into three, and then they do debris throw. Psych up. Heal. Whimsicles. Bonk. Ow. Zap. Parallax. You. Psych up. Full heal Jessica. That was not the right one. It was A that I was supposed to target. That's unfortunate. Oh well. A little bit of targeting confusion there, but oh well. Oh, that's unfortunate. right. This should be enough. Multi-thrust. Oh, it dodged. He didn't wake up from that. He woke up now. Alright. Awkward fight because I mistargeted, but it's alright. Transform! Wings. Psych up. Helm splitter. Dap. Lumphangus. What is that? Ah, not affected. That's unfortunate. Psych up. Multi-heal. Ow. Helm splitter, sap, multi-heal again. There we go. That's super unlucky, man. Got it. Perfect. Multi-thrust, parallax, psych. Big damage. Jessica got knocked down, which is really unfortunate again. Because she loses all of her tension again. Okay, game. And all of that to have his defense go back down to normal. Which is super sad. All right. Got him. Angelo goes to 27 charisma. Yeah. Still got a ways to go, unfortunately. I am not your granddad. Evil. All right. We have more game to play. It's also hard for me to tell how good or bad the run is in terms of like how like in terms of like how close I am to estimate. But I feel like I'm on pretty solid pace still. How went the metal slime grind? It was pretty average. Got really lucky in some places and I got really unlucky in some places, and it ended up just kind of evening out. Luckily for the 3DS version, it's pretty consistent. Also, I haven't had to worry too much about random encounters because I'm high enough level that I was able to Holy Protection everything. But on the other side of Arcadia, Holy Protection stops working as well. So we'll have to start dodging enemies again. But now we're in Arcadia. In a casual run, you would probably fight more random encounters, but if you're playing on the 3DS version, I would assume that as a player, you would see a metal slime and you'd kill it, and then you'd be like, holy crap, this gives a whole lot of experience. I could easily farm this a bunch of times and get really strong quickly. And then you would end up just over leveling with metal slimes, and then you realize that the number of random encounters that you'd have to fight to equal just a regular metal slime far outweighs everything. Heck your magic circle. All right. So now we got to do some story stuff here in Arcadia. I guess to catch everybody up with what's happened, if you haven't already noticed, Jessica's now bad. The corruption of the staff has taken over. Now she's evil. So Domenico, the head of the guy that lives in the big mansion in town, says, hey, I want to protect this place, but I need more power. There's these gems somewhere in the world called the Cran Spindles, which are supposed to make me really strong. Go find them. And so now I'm on a quest to go find them. So I was told to go find one of the guys from the Cran family, and he happens to be building this gigantic tower. And of course, as always, gotta get my chest. I gotta get my map money. So what is Rhydon's tower but a giant puzzle? A giant teeter-totter puzzle. So fun. Please. I know, right? Who doesn't like a good floor puzzle? Good morning, Axel. Run's been pretty okay, actually. Nothing too crazy has happened. We're just doing a teeter-totter puzzle. Nice and calm and quiet. Ain't a whole lot going on with it. It's a pretty straightforward puzzle, please. All right. So the first half of Rhydon's tower is complete. So I have 2 items that I really need to get while I'm in here that are kind of important. So the first item is a recovery ring, and I'm going to go get that right now. Yeah, I can understand how people would can easily get turned around here or lost and whatnot. But for me, I've done this puzzle so many times in my life, whether it be from speedrunning or from my casual playthroughs, that it's just like, at this point, it's second nature. After this many years, you just kind of can't forget how to do it now. All right, and we're at the top. So now, Rhydon has told me the location of the Crayon Spindles, and it happens to be at Alexandria's tower. So that's where we're heading. Make a life bracer. Gold ring, dream blade. Make 2 of these. Magic vestment to Angelo over Templar's uniform. Ring of Awakening to Angelo and equip. Ring of Awakening to Hero and equip. Oh, not Angelo. Why did I put it on Angelo? It's supposed to go on Yangus. Whoops. Oh well. So now we climb Alexandria Tower again. Luckily for me, I opened up this door, what, 4.5 hours ago? Which saves me just a little bit of time climbing up a tower. So we interact with the statue. We're like, oh, look, gemstones in the eyeballs. Can't do anything about it. Wait, there's yet another soul inside of that statue. So both Alistar and Alexandria were both inside of that statue. Make sure to pick up the stones. I have done it too many times where I've completely forgotten to do that. That's not what I meant to do. Whatever monsters are weaker than you is, that's not the right place. That's Argonia, not Arcadia. I love zooming to the wrong place over and over again. Yeah, that's fair. All right, it's time for the censored cutscene. So for those that don't know, on the PS2 version, this scene is very much different than the 3DS version. The PS2 version, Domenico forces David to eat the dog food on all fours. And apparently that was too graphic. It's accurate. Second and third chests. All three of the bookshelves. I don't know. The final march? Who knows, Axel? The 3DS does have voice acting, but it's faster to turn it off for the speed run. You don't get animation locked as many times. Nope. It's just faster. Evil Jess on the 3DS version is very, very easy. Because I have the Rings of Awakening, she can't really do anything to me. Big damage. That's unlucky. Okay, I managed to one-shot them. She's pretty much about to kill herself, I think. Nope. This should kill, though. It didn't. Easy. That's next. Well, we have more stuff to do. All right, Bork, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Well, because by then, Rapthorn was able to probably have way more of his powers back. I'm pretty sure Dulmagus didn't really understand why he was trying to murder people. I'm pretty sure there was just something in the staff that said, if you do this, you'll be stronger. Where am I going? So the issue with Dulmagus was that he was such a weak magician from the beginning that that's probably the reason why he was so easily possessed whenever like he first got the staff. Because remember when as soon as he got the staff, he was like, so powerful, I can't control it. And then, you know, the curse took over and he was completely engulfed by the power. But then when Jessica got a hold of it, because she was adept in magic, it didn't like erupt the power from her. It was easily contained inside. At least that's my theory. Hey Shanef, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, so there's on the 3DS version, there's a cutscene that you can get where you can learn the backstory behind Dulmagus and how Dulmagus came to be, which I think is pretty neat. You can watch it on YouTube. It's the beautiful thing about today's society. The internet has preserved quite a bit of game history on YouTube. Golems indeed. The number of times when I was a kid where I didn't have enough money to buy stuff, so I spent hours upon hours upon hours whistling on Neos Island, looking for gold golems to kill. Because they gave so much gold, but at the same time not enough gold. Or the number of times that I sat there and grinded out money so that I could buy casino coins. Because I wanted the whip. The Gringham Whip. So now Padfoot is my spell of choice. Holy Protection's not going to help me anymore. It can be, at least with the 3DS version, because you have access to the instant alchemy pot. If you're smart, you can definitely use it to your advantage to have a lot of cash. Good doggo. You can also use the alchemy pot on the PS2 version to your advantage for money, but not as easily. Talking to Angelo from this position is so difficult on this version. I feel like we're a little bit behind schedule. I don't know why. I just feel like I'm slower than I should be. But who knows? Oh, it's at 6:30 when the run starts. Oh, no, we're good. Dragon Warrior 3 is starting at 6:30. I pretty much started on time, didn't I? Maybe a little bit late. It's 10... It was like 10:27 when I started, so I was like 15 minutes late. It's about 4 o'clock in the morning right now. Padfoot's doing its job. Yggdrasil leaf. Holy silver rapier. counterclockwise. Okay, I have 2 Amasekos like I'm supposed to. Means I didn't accidentally sell the dang on thing, which is good. I did that once where I accidentally sold an Amoseko, and it was a pain in the butt to try to fix. Good morning, Jeanette. Make sure you go all the way in and touch the table. Otherwise, it could be a problem. There's so many monsters. Luckily, Padfoot's doing a great job right now. All right. As always, step 1. Get map money. So I'm so not used to how fast you can run on the ice on this version. So like controlling myself on the ice is very difficult for me. So this may take a try or 3. Like, it's really difficult for me to control myself on this bridge because of how fast you're allowed to move. There we go. It's got to go a little slower, I guess. Do I need this elven elixir? No, I don't. But yes, the 3DS version is the version that allows you to see the enemies. Allows you to see the enemies on the screen. And I accidentally... I did that. Yeah, that word. That word. That's the word I was trying to say. Oh. Padfoot failed me and it saw me. Do I need to get the icicle dirk? I do need to get the icicle dirk. Okay. All right. For the third and final time, it's time for Munchie. All right. All right. First dog fight. Hey, none of them got a turn. Nice. Ooh. Probably. But we're doing really good on this run, I have to say. I wish I could mash faster, but it's acceptable, I suppose. Sure. Evil dogs. Ultimate key. Go, Boris, hurry. Walks slower than normal. Grandma, no. Why does she have the ultimate key? Good question. I mean, so I pulled up my splits. The splits that I have saved up here are 25 minutes slower than the estimate. Because my actual PB was done on a different computer. But I am currently 17 minutes ahead of these splits. So we're on pace. I may even finish ahead of schedule. We'll see though. All right, need to get out of the cave. And then we zoom to pick him. Give the bully 10 coins. Go to the weapon shop. Buy a hunter's bow for the bag. Power shield. Rune staff. Pirate's Cove. $800 gold. Opens the door. Hello, waifu. Oh, that was really unlucky. Okay. I do need to get the Hades helm and the bone shield. I love how he was just right there. All right. Captain Crow. Don't you beat up my waifu. Safety save, just in case. Horny. Horny. No, not lightning thrust. Is it ever worth it to go for 100? Yes, just not now. Because I did 1300 damage. He has 3600 or 3700 HP, and I just did almost his entire health bar for that. He's very easy to fight in this version. No skill points. Not bad. Yeah, I'm about 20 minutes ahead of my current splits. Which is pretty good. I mean, it's just what the game does to me every time I try to psych up. You what? Core, blimey. She does not. You only get 4 characters on the PS2 version. Paragon Key. Life Bracer to red. Whip. Where's my white shield? There it is. Pirate's hat to red over feathered cap. Yeah, everybody does, Shanef. I really hope they remaster it. I really hope they remaster the PS2 version and add the things that the 3DS version gave us to the PS2 version. Like if they did a form of the 2D 3D remake of DQ8, that would be dope, I think. Because you could definitely do the 2D version. You could do a 2D version of this game and make it work. I agree to an extent. Given the fact that they are very much on the 2D remake train, if it means us getting an updated version of DQ8 for the current generation, and that's how I have to get it, it's better than not having it at all. But if I had complete creative control, I agree that it would be better if it was a 3D remaster and complete overhaul similar to 11 and the definitive edition. Would it be a waste? No, because that's basically saying that the DQ3 remake in 2D like they did was a waste. But that game turned out very, very well. And I can only imagine that 1 and 2, when it comes out, will also be very, very good. So who's to say that they couldn't do the same thing with 8? Sure, it wouldn't look the same, but they could definitely expand upon a lot of things. It's a little bit of a catch-22 either way that you work it. right? Because it's another one of those situations of I'd rather have a 2D remake than no remake. That's kind of my stance on it. Sure, again, the 3D remake in its like how they did with 7, they turned 7 into basically what was a 2D game into a 3D game. If they did that where they turned this PS2 game into a PS5 game, I could see that being really nice. But at the same time, if the only way that I can get a remake of this game is by them doing a 2D version of it, I will take it. Right. I agree with you, Axel. But what I'm saying is that they also seem to be on a very high kick with this style of game. Because it's successful. I would not be surprised if they continue to try to push it for that style as long as they can. And if it branches out into games that don't normally have that kind of style, that also, again, would not surprise me. Well, DQ11 was also made originally as a 3DS game. And then they redid it for consoles. And then they redid it again for the Switch. And then they took the Switch port of the third remake of the game and then sent it to consoles and Steam. I'm pretty sure it was... The definitive edition was, but the 3DS version I think was only in Japan. But I'm not 100% on that. No, normal 11 was US as well. I have a copy of it for the PlayStation 4. And an old copy of it on Steam. Life Racer, Yggdrasil Leaf, Rune Staff. Hunter's Bow, Garter. Definitive Edition was exclusive to Switch. Yeah, that's what we're saying, Dragon Lord, was that, or at least that's what I was saying, was that the original, the first release of DQ11 was actually for the 3DS, and it was JPN only. And then they remade it into a 3D version, which is what we all know as the original vanilla version of DQ11, and that was released worldwide on PS4 and on Steam. And then they did the definitive edition, which overhauled the game again, added back some of the 2D stuff along with some extra things from the 3DS version into it, and then they released it on Switch only. And then later, after it was on the Switch only for a while, then it released to other consoles and Steam. How come nobody runs the mobile release? I don't know if anybody runs it, but I know people play it. Every time I play, I've heard of people playing it and they say it's not great. It's a bad PS2 port, Chaos, but yes. I need to pay attention a little bit, so give me one moment. I have a menu that I need to do. So we get cold cheese here. Bag. Seed of Skill. Hero. Mighty Armlet. Yangus over Tough Guy Tattoo. Fur Poncho over Leather Kilt. Cold Cheese to Hero. Unequipped Spear. Skill points red. 82. 7. 39. sell leather kilt, staff of resurrection, mace, Hades helm, power shield, icicle dirk, holy silver, both of these, Templar's uniform. And then Moon's Mercy and Iron Axe. By Mercury's Rapier for Angelo and equip. Okay. Go to the main house, talk to the chief. Imperia. Cold cheese. Defend. Divine intervention. Dodge. Nice. That's so bad, man. Whatever. That's so bad. Of course. I might have to reset this fight. Well, let's see. Yeah. Unlucky. Unfortunately, that Kafuddle just did so much. Getting everybody but Red confused was really, really sudden, really unfortunate. Cold cheese, defend, divine intervention, dosh. Didn't get it. Nice dodge. Defending. That's 1600. $2,100. Dead. Yeah. Bird's a jerk. At least this time we didn't die, though. Okay. Get the map money. Get the gold nugget in this room. I don't need the storage whip, so I don't have to go outside there. I can go this way. Very good. Very good run up to the turkey. Psych up, splitter, you Angus, gosh, turkey. Omni, pension, hero, spells, accelerate. That's really unfortunate. Okay, well, didn't die. Ow. Okay. What a sore loser indeed. But that's Gemin down. So far we only have a few more bosses left to go. Hero, Angelo, and Red Shields all go into the bag. Angelo's bag. Red's bag. Hey look, it's a gold golem. Zoom to Arcadia. Where the... Oh, oops. That's not right. This isn't right either. Where am I? What am I doing? I'm choking, is what I'm doing. I keep going to the wrong spot. It's supposed to be right here. Why does it keep putting me here? This isn't where I'm saying to land. Unless I'm supposed to run over here. Maybe I'm supposed to just run up there. Oh, yeah, I was. What? No. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm at where I'm supposed to be, but it's not letting me land where I guess I'm not landing where I'm supposed to be landing. Because it's supposed to be like right to the east of the blank spot in the map. Which, there's the blank spot on the map. Should be right. I cannot figure out where this stupid item is. Or where I'm like messing up and I'm supposed to be landing. Unless it's that spot that I just flew over. I'm about to just give up on this, because I don't even think I need this. Maybe it is this spot. Maybe it was this spot that I was at first. Let's find out. It was. So I went to the right place the first time and I confused myself because it wasn't exactly where I thought it was supposed to be. That silly boomerang cost me like so much time because I couldn't figure out why I was going in the wrong spot. First time I landed wrong. Second time I landed correctly, but I second guessed myself. And then I just couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. But well. Okay, so we get Elven Elixir, Slime Crown, sleep at the inn, buy the Great Bow, Elven Elixir, Slime Crown, sleep, buy a Great Bow, Alchemy Pot, Cheerons, arrows, great. Left shop. Sell Genghis's axe, Angela's magic vestment, Red's cloak of evasion, Odin's bow, Lime crown, Flame tang, buy 4 mirror shields, one thinking cap, Faint's Ash's skull helm, Sun crown, tough guy, magic beast hide. Silver tiara, gold nugget, thinking cap. Mirror Shield, White Shield, Holy Water, 2 of them. Magic Water, Amaseko, Mirror Shield. Sell 1 Saint, 1 Golden Tiara. Buy a flowing dress for red. Yggdrasil Dew, Staff of Anti-Magic, Dark Tree Leaf, zoom to Irkutsk. Head to Hollowwind Hill. I don't need them. I don't need it. Don't fall for the bait. You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't. You don't need it. Seed of Skill, Hero. Transfer Timbrel of Tension to Yangus. Silver Shield, Hero, Equip, Silver Shield, Angelo, Equip, Paint a Shield, Red, Equip, Yggdrasil Dew, Red, Conqueror's Axe, Yangus, Dark Tree Leaf, Okay. Flying whale should count. Silver Mail, Silver Shield, Mercury's Bandana, Agility Ring, Demon Spear, Conqueror's Axe for Poncho, Scale Shield, Dog Body Hood, Mighty Armlet, Timbrel of Tension, Yggdrasil Leaf, Elfin Elixir, Mercury's Rapier, Sage's Road, Silver Shield, Iron Helmet, Agility Ring, Iron Fan, Flowing Dress, Saintess Shield, Pirate's Hat, Life Bracer, Yggdrasil Dew. Jessica has the Magic Vestment because we don't care about her. I didn't do the courage. Oops. Fight defending champion, Timbrel of Tension, the boys, Magic Barrier. Just got the red. Omnis. Done and dusted. All right. Who's ready for, I don't know, like 15 minutes of nothing? Yeah, it's literally like 14, 15 minutes of cutscenes. And I have to mash through all of them. I can't even like walk away. Jail. All right. Now we get to learn how Hero became a part of Castle Trodain. No, so the first day, you just have to talk to literally everybody and interact with the door. Munchie. He made Naruto running cool before Naruto. It is great, isn't it? It makes whenever you dunk on Charmless even more fun. Argonia. You need a number 1 through 24? Well, when I was in high school, I wore number 8 as my football jersey, or my football number. That would be pretty cool. My gold rosary. I swallowed it. Pain is unbearable. Why ain't it moving? Really? All right, let's see. I mean, might end up being exactly on estimate. It's gonna be close. Depends on how unlucky I get for the rest of the run. All right, Scarlet, no problem. I'm pretty sure I'm close to being on pace for my estimate. It's kind of hard to tell. All right. Go to the merchant, sell Beast Claw, staff anti-magic. Beast Claw, staff anti-magic. Timbrel to Angela. I'm definitely going to safety save for this fight because they buffed. This is one of the few boss fights that they buffed. I accidentally hit the B button. Whoops. Yeah, I have to do... It's going to be a really tough day today. Because it is currently 5:40. It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning, my time. And I have somewhere that I have to be at noon today. Then hopefully I'm home by 2:30. 3 o'clock. And then we have the DQ11 race scheduled for 6 p.m. tonight. Alright, we get one last restroom break at the end of this fight as well. It is a very long break. It is a 3-minute long break. 3.5 minutes. So this is everybody's last opportunity to not miss anything important and to get up, stretch, get some water, grab a bite to eat. And that'll be right after we fight Marcello. Marcello has 4,000 HP. And he also got buffed, so he has Kathwack, which can just kill the entire party if, you know, I get unlucky enough. We'll see what happens. Lightning thrust, psych up. Bump Yangus, accelerate. Ow. Okay, well that did absolutely nothing. Yes. Mies. Spells. Full heal, Angela, psych up, Timbrel. Gosh. Where are the gates? Omni. Parallax. Falcon slash dodge. So that's 1150 damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Really? This is bad. Okay. Okay, we're back. No. Dude. Remember how I said that they buffed this character? They buffed this fight? That's what happens. It's really unfortunate too because I have to mash all of these cutscenes again. But so far that's 2 resets that I've had to take on one on Imperia and one on Marcello. It was just really unfortunate because like Yangus, everybody can res. Everybody has an ability to res, but Yangus and Red are my 2 characters with the guarantee reses. Because Yangus has the Yggdrasil Leaf and Red has Fan Dance, or Dance of Life. So it was just really unfortunate. Surely he doesn't murder half my party with Thwack a third time in a row, right? There we go. $700. $1450. $1950. Little under halfway there. That's really unfortunate, but this should kill. This Dosh Toss should kill. Along with the Parallax. Okay. Better fight. Fisticuffs. So I'm still like 14 minutes. So I'm like 10 minutes. Oh, I'm aiming at 10 minutes over estimate right now. Unfortunately. On pace for an 8:30. All right, so once Marcello throws the staff, it's a 3.5 minute break. So I'm going to go to the restroom and grab some water. I urge you and encourage you to do the same. It is also possible that I can save some good amount of time in the final splits, just playing better. Because the splits, quote unquote, that I'm comparing against was one of the first runs of this category that I ever did. So it's very likely that I can be a little better with some of these things. Yes. So she references that at the end of the run, or at the end of the game, right before the curse lifts itself off of Castle Trodain. Rhoda is talking to Imperia, saying thank you, and is it even courteous to thank a god? And Imperia says, I'm not a god. In fact, you humans call me by Imperia, but that's not even my real name. My real name, from the land that I'm from, is Ramia. And I was like, oh, that's cool. All right. So, step 1. Go talk to Cheese Man. Probably. Cheese. That's not what I meant to do, but it's fine. We're committed at this point. Alright, it's time for the Dark Citadel, and time to try really hard to not die to a random encounter. I may pop my Ode to Monster. Because I don't know where else I'd use it, so I may as well use it, right? Monster odor has been used up. Why you gotta block the stairs, boss troll? I don't need it. Templar Captain ring for Angelo's agility ring. Yggdrasil leaf to hero. Cheese. Dark robe. Yangus overfur poncho. Agility ring. Yangus. Whip. Sage of Stone, Yangus, Timbrel, or the Elfin. All right. Cheese. Timbrel. Yangus. Accelerate. Cold Breath and Caprizzle. I love the strat that we do here of going for 100 tension on everybody so that we survive the desperate attack and kaboom. It's such a cool strat. Because then you also just round 3 do so much damage. Dodge. Alright, well, in that case, multi-thrust. Parallax. Falcon Slash. Fandango. Only red was... Oh yeah, it's not enough, but I've also reduced his HP by about 75% off of that opening. Which is a lot. He has 5350. That was a really solid fight. So the whole entire purpose of that strategy is because The first time your characters try to go to 100 tension, it is a 100% success rate. So because I have 2 ways of doing that, doing tension on the entire party, I can get 100 tension, and Mini Rapthorn is scripted in the first 2 turns. It'll always be Cold Breath Kafrizzle, Desperate Attack Kaboom. And the cool thing about being 100 tension is you get a very highly increased defense boost. So it's a 2-edged sword. You're increasing your defense by putting everybody at 100 tension so they can just survive the Desperate Attack. And then the very next turn, because you know that you're going to be faster with the accelerate and all the extra stuff that we do for everything, it's just big damage for free, basically. It's a very neat strat. It's one that you can only do on the 3DS version. Why is that? The escape of the Citadel? I think it's neat. I can understand that. Alright, so we're out of the poison area. So, Timbrel, red. Bag. Psych up, a swoosh, hero statue, Timbrel. Bonk. Nice dodge. Zap. Thin air. Swoosh. Timbrel. I don't need it. I don't need it. Definitely don't need it. I don't need it. Megalodon. Tap. Thin air. A swoosh. Timbrel. That hurt. The DQ RTA isn't for a charity. This is strictly for the community to just showcase the runs and these games in this series. When RPG Limit Break, the actual event, starts 2 weeks from now, that is the one that's going to be for charity. I am not greedy for bits. All right, Ruin is another fight that got buffed a little bit in this version, but not much. Psych up, psych up. Accelerate. Bonk. Well, he got double tapped. And Hero got outsped. Sick. Full heal. Parallax. Falcon Slash. Timbrel. Yeah, we're back in there now. So he gets a random chance to hit 1 or 2 times. Sometimes he hits once, sometimes he hits twice. It just kind of depends on how he feels. Yeah, it's... he just, you know, he decided at turn 0 he was going to hit twice. And then not only did he decide to hit twice on turn 0, he decided to hit Hero twice turn 0. So it was just like, well, now what do we do? Luckily, I managed to recover, so it's all good. All right. Final boss prep. We have 1 boss left, and it's Mini Rat, or it's Big Rat. Was it almost Xaxes? That's unfortunate. I wasn't really paying attention like that. Can we do all fists? No, I'm not set up for all fists, unfortunately. But yeah, the way that it's looking right now, I'll probably think I can, I don't know. I think the final prep is going to take me about 6 minutes to do. Then the fetch quest is probably another 5 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I'm going to be going over estimate, unfortunately. Hopefully by not too much. But those resets that I had to take on Imperia and on Marcello kind of sucks. I was doing pretty good up to that point. That and then getting really turned around when it came to that Flame Tang. Didn't help at all. Yeah, the echo flute, the thing that literally nobody uses. Let me pot. Recovery ring. I'm gonna try recovery ring, orichalcum. Orichalcum, agility ring ×2. Meteorite bracer. Meteorite bracer here. And equip. Templar ring to Angelo and equip Yggdrasil Dew to Red. Timbrel of Tension that's on Red goes to Angelo. Sage's Stone moves up slot. Agility seed, magic seed. Okay. Zoom to Baccarat. Sell the goddess ring and Jessica's equipment so that we have enough money to throw lots of money. Unfortunately, the goddess ring is just, it's a good item, but there's too many other things that are better. Please. There are 7 Dragon Balls, yes. One for each sage that was killed, and each Dragon Ball is at a place where a sage died. Fizzle, that's super accurate. High Priest House. Zoom to Fairberry. You just have to remember where all the sages died. Alright, the third and final trek up the dang on Alexandria Tower. Scarlet, I don't know if you can hear me, but I can answer your question from the Discord really quick. So yeah, you just plug in the key and then hit apply, and then whenever you go to start stream, it should start working. I'll at the end, I'll transition to the intermission screen and play a song, and then I'll count you down in the Discord to whenever I clear, and then, you know, give it a few seconds, and then you should be able to start stream, and then I'll double check to make sure that it turns back on, and I'll let you know in the Discord. Not a newbie runner, it's just in order for some of these longer runs, instead of having a restreamer, we're running our streams directly to the Limit Break channel. So there has to be a little bit of coordination. in order to have everything going correctly. Turn around. Turn, bird. Turn faster. Huh? Wait. Please. 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 All right. Are we ready? Here we go. So in order, we have two phases to get through with Rapthorn. We have phase 1, where we have to pray to the Godbird Souls. Pray to the Godbird Scepter. So chat, make sure everybody gets their hands up in the air and pray to the Godbird Scepter. Ball. Okay. That's our first prayer. Omni heal. Sage's stone. Multi heal. Remove. Defending Pog Champion. Kaboom is a good skill to see, and the laughter is perfect. Time to say another prayer to the Godbird Scepter. Kaboom is also good. Ball is not good. Well, we're gonna just go for another prayer here. Ball. Okay. We're fine here. That's third prayer, I think. Or second. Omni. Sages. Multi. Defending Pog Champion. Alright, I need to change my strategy here. And I think I need to take the... take Mercury's rapier off, so that way Angelo is more likely to get outsped. Say a prayer. Ball. Okay, not doubled. And he's still outsped. Wave is fine. Yeah, we can go for this. That's enough HP. Wave is good. Meteor shower's fine. Number 4. Angelo outspeeding again without the Mercury's rapier. Ball. I cannot go. It's not enough HP. Angelo, please. I need you to go after Rapthorn. Alright, double laugh is good. Hero's MP is fine. I don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about that. He's got enough. Ball. This be number 5. Ball is the worst because ball is guaranteed damage. It's not you can't mitigate it. So even though I'm using defending champion, it negates defense. So it's just gonna do damage. All right. So it doesn't matter what he does now because Omni Heal, Sage's Stone, Multi Heal, Accelerate. Unless he like Wave of Ices me, I'll be a little sad, but if he doesn't Wave of Ice, this is guaranteed. Yeah. Once you get the 7th prayer off, then the phase ends. All right, phase 1 is down. Now it's time to go for phase 2. Rawr. You'll pay for this, you meddling pests. Cheese. Psych up. Accelerate. Big agility boost. Ball. All right. Angelo lived. Omni heal. Parallax. Timbrel. Dash. 6,000 HP left. $4,650. Okay. $4,150. That's unfortunate. Red. $740. It's like 3,500 left. Omni heal, psych up, Timbrel. Smash. It's very close to being dead. That's unfortunate. We're gonna go for the kill here. 642. There it is. Why won't my timer pause? Oh. Because I had the splits open still. 5 minutes over estimate. Not terrible. It was a really good fight. It was a really good ending to the runs. We done it, Gov. We've only went and bleed and done it. But yeah, all in all, really happy with that run. 825 is pretty good for a marathon, I feel like. Especially one where I'm not as crisp at the game as I would like to be. Metal slimes were pretty good. Early game was phenomenal. The extra strength seed that I went for Calamari was really, really good. And then, yeah, the real big issues that I had with the run, other than just being generally slow and meticulous with my menus to make sure that I wasn't making any mistakes. Struggling with the Flame Tang boomerang, which I probably even didn't really need. It's just for extra money. Or dash tossing. Between that and then the Imperia death, and then the second try for Marcello, those were only the real big hiccups in the fight. Crow went really well. The world is no longer in danger. My path leads to other worlds. Well, the power of Rapthorn's curse is weakening. It won't be too long now. Is it proper to tell a god to take care? I am not a god, nor is my real name Imperia. These are but names you humans have given. I was known by a different name in the land of my birth. There I was called Ramia. There it is. Alright, so I don't want to delay the marathon any longer than we've already gone. We are a little bit over schedule right now. We're a little late. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go ahead and throw it to the intermission screen, and we're going to start getting set up for the Dragon Warrior 3 run, which is coming up immediately after this. But again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me for the last 8.5 hours. I really appreciate it. I had a blast. I hope you guys did too. Shameless plug, if you like Dragon Quest VIII, Dragon Quest XI, Shin Megami Tensei, Final Fantasy, and just about anything there in between, feel free to send me a follow. And I stream every Sunday, at least, and I do some sort of long speed run of some sorts. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to throw it to the intermission, and then we're going to start getting set up. Get your panic baskets ready, chat. There is going to be a small 10-15 seconds of stream getting cut while we transition to the next person. And yeah. See y'all later.